its name to be Peb. Whim. Back to the art, guys. It still really hasn't sunk in that this is actually Silksong and it's real and it's happening. His name's Flick the Fixer. Guess what? Back to the art. I don't know why I kind of want to call him Taps. This guy is called Taps. Oh no, there's more house. It's bigger on the inside. Mia Samasa to you too. I'm with Roland calling them Bobby. What can we even say? What are we actually going to call this guy? I do like Twinkle so, or Tinkle. Did you just say Venus? Venus is his name now, okay. What about Tinkle Venus? I think that feels right. It has been written. Oh god, oh Christ. Back to the art scene, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your 3 seconds of game because it's back to art. Chat helps me name every creature. Spooder. Lil Spoods. Because there's maybe a big one. Okay, we're gonna have 3 more seconds of gameplay before we meet a new thing probably. Again. Oh crap! Oh my god! It's Big Spoods. We're gonna call this one Big Spoods because it makes sense. I haven't died yet. Oh, there's the flying guy. We were so close. We're gonna switch to art briefly. Okay, what are we calling this? Did we have any suggestions? Let's go with flat face. Yeah. Oh. Oh god. Get him. Get him. Oh, that was cool. I'm on the other side of the door. Oh. Oh, it's these. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, more shinies. Oh. But my preciouses. Whoa. This bench is fancy. Oh, I want to do a big... Oh, yeah, big dong. There's lava now. There's just lava now. Flips and... Oh, you're new. But you hydrate. Go hydrate yourself. Sometimes you just gotta see their personality first. Call it Buzz. I think Buzz is a good name. Whoa! Come back here. Whoa! Oh no! First death. First death. No, he's gonna kill me again. Oh. Hey, I got my beads back. Yes. And so a true gamer. Ow! Hey ho, that's how it. Hello? Wazanka! Oh, you're a friend. Oh, thank God. Yay! We found the map. We found the map. We found the map. Oh, the maps are explosives. What are we gonna call this one? Oh, Layla, yeah. In brackets, not carnivore. Maybe the challenge is I gotta find my way back to the bench so that we can end stream. Yes! Oh! See you later, friends. Bye! Happy skong, everyone. This is what I found last time that I didn't check out. I've already... Wait. Oh, I've not seen that! We get to draw this new friend. Did we get a name for this guy? Let's go with Spitz. We're getting back into the game, guys. Oh, there it is. We've met some new friends. This sounds like Grub Quest 2.0. Lost Fleas, Wish Promised. Guess we gotta draw them all. So we're going back to the art scene, everyone. I already forgot what we were going to call them. Larry, Curly, and Tash. Perfect. Good job, everyone. Okay, well, now we know what that sign was. This sounds terrifying. It's giving arena. Oh! Okay, we'll switch back to art. This one should be quite quick. I vote that this little guy is just called Yeet. That is a beautiful name. Okay, we're going for Yeet. Yeet. Perfect. Okay, we're going back to the game. And we're gonna go right back to that other guy we saw. I think I found my spirit animal. I love him. A thumb emerging from a beanbag. He looks kind of like a thumb. Oh, look at this. This is Thumb. Thumb, I love you. Okay, we're going back to the game. He rolls. Oh, looks like a Vengefly. Perfect. Okay, we are back to the art scene. I like Bub and Chomp. Bub. Back to the game. Oh! We've got a spit boy. We've got a Ugh, I think he has a cold. It's a Bulbasaur. What if we call him a Choral? Fru is more plant sounding. Fru, I think. Fru. Back to the game. Oh. Oh. A lift. Oh, you were eating a dead guy. You're disgusting. Can I do that? Just asking. Oh, you've got a gift. I want all the candies. Oh, I'm gonna die. I courageously ran away. Now that we're healthy, we have absolutely no fear. Yeah, like that. Oh, I'm a little bit of fear. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. I can't believe that! We're at the beginning! Right, we're not falling in the hole again, are we? Nope. It's like nothing even went wrong. Oh, that's a lot of bells. That's so satisfying. Oh, you're stuck! Are you stuck, friend? You are a friend, right? I don't think we can free the bug yet. I'll be back for you. You wait, I'm gonna get so strong and then I'm gonna come back and set you free and we'll be besties. Do I want to deal with another sign? Oh my god, that's a weaver head. Oh, Silkspear. We gotta go in and free the thingy. Oh, hello. Oh, where's the game music? Oh, it's there. It was there all along. It's still kind of quiet, isn't it? Let's put it up. Get that real Silksong sound in my earbs. That's what we want. That's at max. That's probably decent. I'm sure you guys will tell me hello, hello. Hello and welcome. I think I have got myself a bit more together than I did last time. Who knows? I'm sure something will make a fool out of me. But I do feel like I have made some improvements. I've also added a shenanigan or two. Hi Zebby, hi. How goes? How's it going? So yeah, second sketchbook playthrough is currently underway, and we did eventually get to drawing stuff last stream a little bit, and I have done a bunch of behind the scenes things. I have updated my YouTube channel, so that's something. Let me just mute this, hold on. Why not show you that? Hi Mesh, hi, how are you? How's cutie Mesh doing? Where's my stuff? I definitely know how YouTube works. Yep. So, I now have browser. That's a great browser. Oh, there it is. Why did that take so long? That was so weird, and it's a funky size. There we go. Okay, so I've updated it to like my profile picture. It's now matching my profile pictures everywhere else. I think. Maybe not. Maybe Blue Sky needs changed. Anyway, I updated this. We have a brand new playlist for the second playthrough. That's in here. And then, yeah, I mean, you can't see my thumbnail big because why would YouTube do that? That would be silly. No one would want that. But the timestamps are all in there as well. So if you only want to see the gameplay parts, you can skip to gameplay parts. And if you want to see art parts, you can skip to art parts and so on and so forth. So hopefully... Oh yeah, because we're going back to art in a second on this. I was like, wait, I just clicked go back to art and then went back to game. That's really confusing, and have I done this wrong? But no. It's fine. Oh, because I opened it in a new window, of course. I was like, why can I hear myself? That shouldn't be happening. I muted the previous tab. So... Oh! Hi, Cranky! Hello! I have no raid message. Did I know that you stream and I have been a massive ding-dong and haven't followed? I'm gonna follow you right now. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? Oh, thank you, Zebby, for getting the shouty outy. Tak and the Power of Juju. I have never heard of it, but I hope it was an amazing time. What a nice surprise. Welcome in, friends. My name is Kirsty. Some people call me Sketch or Sketcher or Skong or Silksong Sketcher can be a hard name for people to say, so sometimes I get Skong Sketch, but what? I'm fine with either of those. I was just blabbing about how I have updated my YouTube channel with new stuff for this second playthrough, because we've only just started it. So there's a new playlist and I made new thumbnails and such like, and you get it. And we don't need that open anymore, or this. Whoops, did that in the wrong order, didn't I? Yeah, cool. And as always, if you gotta raid and fade, we absolutely understand. It's delightful to see you as always, and you're more than welcome to hang out. That applies to your community as well. But if you gotta dash off, we completely understand. And we'll be getting back into the game soon. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. Christ. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't have wine tonight. Sometimes I'm tempted to fill my sippy cup with wine, but I want my first page of art to be half decent. Everything after that, that's fine. Back to art, back to game, back to art. See, so the funny thing is in my previous YouTube files, I have put the name, because our last playthrough was about enemies and NPCs, I put their name from us and their real name, so that if people wanted to go back and watch particular boss fights and stuff, then they could do that. But it's weird with the items, so I've left it like that for the minute. The important thing is the timestamps are there. It's much easier for me to go back in and just change the names of those than it is to go scrubbing through the entire video like I did the first time round. So there's progress. I love it though. No, I have no raid message. That in itself is a raid message, so I guess you do. I guess you do have a raid message now. I appreciate it so much when people add chapters on YouTube. Yeah, honestly, it takes a bit of work, right? I'm determined to do it from the beginning this time, rather than once I have like 30 VODs on YouTube, because that was horrible. And it's so boring going back to your kind of older content and scrubbing through it to get the timestamps and stuff, and yeah, so I'm determined to keep on top of that. But we'll see, won't we? We'll see. But yeah, I'm doing well, Cranky, and I hope you are too. Oh, hold on a second. Oh no, I changed it. So there's only 4 of them right now, and I think I've just given one away a little bit. But I've put in some silly commands that are spammable, that may have audio. But you're gonna have to find them. My balls, yep. Do you like my balls? Trick question, the answer's always yes. That's why some of the drawings are wonky. Yep, definitely, yep. Hey Huggy, hi there, we'll be lurking for like 10 minutes before I'm back. Excellent, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hi Rex, hi. I got all green lights on the way home from work. That's a good start to the weekend. It's so satisfying, isn't it? It's so satisfying when you just get through all the lights. Oh, amazing. I mean, hi Jam, hi. I wonder what one of them might be. You can feel free because I actually don't really know if they work. Yeah, get him. Get him. Suggestion, would it perhaps be possible to automatically set timestamps or whatever it's called on Twitch whenever you switch scenes? That way you would instantly have the... What I didn't tell you, Jam, is there's 4. There's 4 different ones. Now, I'm assuming that Jam's on mobile right now, so can't do an adequate spam. But, feel free. There's 4 different characters. There it is! There it is! Thank you, Zebby. And Rex, yep. That was beautiful. I got you, buddy. You sure do. I feel so got. I feel so got. I'm interested to see who finds the others, though. But that is a great idea, Mesh, and I'm going to put that in my notes because that should be possible. To automatically set timestamps. Like place a marker. And I can do that. I think I can place a marker automatically when I change scenes, and that is genius, and I can't believe I haven't thought of that already. Heck, okay, make a note of that, Kirsty. Change scene. Mix marker. That'll do. Cool. Okay, so it's not Jam. No, I was gonna say it's Jam in Silksong, but to be fair, not all of them are in Silksong. Bling plong, tinkle, no. Although that was, I mean, there's... Oh, wait, oh, do you know what? One of you has been close, but it's spelled wrong. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, what have I done now? What have I done? Thank you, Cranky, thank you. Yeah, it should be Pashanka. You're so right. But it's not working. Why is that? Pashanka. Let's look in the actions, shall we? Pashanka. Oh, hold on, I know why. Hold on. It's because I copy-pasted them, the triggers, and so one of them is by a different trigger that you haven't found yet. So let me just quickly change that to Pashanka. Okay, now it should work. Now it should work. Jam, you're along the right lines. You're close, but not quite. Some of them might be quiet. Oh, some of them are louder. Some of them are Hornet saying Pashanka. Hornet actually has more Pashankas than Chakra, than Layla. More Pashankas than Pashanka. Okay, so... what else did I do? I updated my PNG slightly. It has a tiny little bit of lighting on it. Does she now? I wonder why. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? The mystery. Why would that happen? Okay, so that's 2. One of them isn't in Silksong, which is deeply unfair, I feel. And the other is someone who appears in both. Death. I do want to add a lot more, but I was tired. So you found out about that then? Yeah. I can't remember how. I can't remember how. Pain, that is both in Silksong and Hollow Knight, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, I also added a button so that I can easily show you my pure ref at a large size. That's super duper exciting. I was hoping for a stream reaction to that one. I mean, I haven't done it, so for all I know, it could be fake. Maybe it's made up. We don't know. But yeah, right. Switch over to the game. Into our second file. Please, for the love of God, tell me that yes, you are. You're working. You're working. But yeah, I will add some more funny sound things. It's annoying because, you know, the Tinkle Venus kind of like dance remix that was going around on TikTok and stuff. Right, I found that on a website, and then like, in with Hollow Knight and Silksong sounds online and whatever. And then I remembered, is that not the one that was made using AI? So then I barfed and forgot about that. So, the end. Core. It's not that. Hi Marcy, hi. I'm working. Ooh, have good works. I'm not working, but you told me to tell you I was. Yeah. Cool, thanks for doing as I command. Yeah, I think it might be Jam. I don't know, I had the vague idea that it was you who told me that. But it might not have been. Because it was really doing the rounds on a lot of YouTube shorts and reels and TikToks and stuff. Brzanka! You're welcome, I believe in you, thank you. It's about time. Okay, so last time we found a small number of items in the game and got some questies. This is our Stuff and Things playthrough. Hi Sarah, a woo to you too. I did want to make it trigger whenever anyone says a woo as well. But then I thought that might get a bit silly. Oh, I changed my alerts a little bit and stuff, that's what I did. I'm trying to remember all the bits and pieces that I've got up to. So, Abu Pashanka, 2 more. Yeah, one of them is not something that appears in Silksong. Something adjacent appears in Silksong. And the other is a character that appears in both. That is also quite close, Rex, but not. Just a little. Just think about it. There you go! Wait, why? Hold on! No! Hornet's just spoiled what the other one is. Fuck's sake. I don't know how to do anything. This is what I get. Yeah, that won't work. Hold on, Gem, hold. This is what I get for doing these at a stupid time of the day. Will I ever learn? No. It's just a cheeky streamer bot thing. There we go. It's because I copy and pasted the same trigger and then didn't change it. So, that's it. Right. Okay, check them all. Yes. Okay, they now are doing their thing. You found them all! Congratulations! Completely naturally and on purpose in a way that I wanted you to. You found a... Did I do that? Maybe. Blah, blah. Ada. Yep, there's quite a few for Hornet. I must say. We were having fun. Yep. Our wish icons and stuff. Our wish icon stuff and things. They sure are. Yep. They sure are. And the grub daddy's in there too. Oh, way! Those are in there. Meow. Meow. Mash, I was so scared about how you knew that, then I remembered Instagram exists. Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, how do you, can you see me? Yeah, Marianne and Sarah look so cute. So cute. Anyway, okay, so we're just gonna get back into it and carry on. Keep calm and carry on and all that. I can't remember what I'm on. Oh, we're gonna go and look for Layla, so hopefully the game volume now isn't too loud. I want to add loads, but I was being very particular with the sound files I was finding, and so it took ages. You'd think I should just go XLR, clip them from the game, but I didn't want any background noise, and people have ripped the... oh, my mouse. People have ripped the audio files from the game, but they have their in-game names, which makes it quite difficult to find them. As well. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Right, upwards. Upwards and roundwards. Ooh. Smashy. Oh. Guess what? Back to art. Because we found a new thing that goes in our pockets. What's with all the exclamation marks? Try doing one and see what happens, Huggy. Be brave. Be bold. Okay. There you go. Wasn't that fun? Let me get my pure ref open. Whoa. This is like the good old days. What specifically is like the good old days, Sarah? My jank. I need my captures open. Screenshots. And we go. Boop. 10 seconds of game, 20 minutes of art. Yep. Yeah, that, to be fair, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Why isn't that working? Am I pure? Curious. Oh, because that's still the game. Okay. I made new buttons and I gotta get used to them. Missed your Grubfather, yeah. The grubs were easy to find sound files of. Everything in Hollow Knight, easy to find sounds of. And the Hornet ones are a bunch from Silksong and a bunch from Hollow Knight, because she doesn't say Shaw in Silksong yet. Maybe we'll get a DLC that's just called Shaw. You never know. Right, we've got to remember the super top tip that Sarah taught us for cropping. Yep. Now we can have these. No! Alright, it took me a sec to remember what that's from, but it's when Hornet's shouting outside WebMD's door. And they're all like, no. Pawns Hole. Hey, Kunshi, how's it going? It is nice to see you again. I like that one. I knocked on that door a lot. Yeah. Maybe we'll get a shot as Zelda DLC. Oh, Shopenada. Oh. See. Jam's back on PC, everyone. Just in case that was difficult to tell. Okay, rosaries. Beads. Beads, beads, beads. Getting the control V warmed up, yep. Shopenada really got me. Hey, Castle, how's it going? Or Castle? I heard that Hornet doesn't say Shaw in Fireloom because it's a bad word. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, right? But then why is she saying it to the knight? She's just like, fuck! Which is a really funny headcanon to have. Like, that's a swear word. Maybe she's too good for saying Shaw anymore. Maybe, I mean, that would be terrible if it was like a slur for vessel or something. Oh no. It's not a bad word there, apparently, yes, but... I did hear of the theory that Shaw is the name Hornet, the pet name that Hornet gives the knight. But why you would shout it in a fight, I don't know, so I'm not sure I'm on board with that one. Yeah, maybe it's an insulting name, yeah. She's shouting our name to calm us down. You're right, when I'm having an argument, someone shouting my name really does help. I can't believe I didn't think of that. That would be so distracting, but... I mean, I guess people do actually do that when you're having an argument, you know? We all know that being told to calm down works 100% of the time. Just an insult that only applies to the knight, maybe, yeah. The sibling energy insult. Maybe she's shouting because she's angry, yeah. But she says other stuff in quite an angry tone, like Garama. If I remember correctly, in interviews, they said they changed a lot of the sounds without specifics because some of the sounds from Hollow Knight get too annoying to hear all game. I suppose it's kind of like any sound in a game, right? There's more to it than just what sounds fun when you hear it once or twice, you know, it's important. If you have a game where you're jumping a lot, your jump sound has to be not terrible. But, you know, sound design stuff is pretty cool. It's like in the Echo the Dolphin, the sound of the dolphin getting hit is so horrible, but that it does make you never want to hear that sound again. So you try not to get hit so much. And so it kind of makes sense. Always use their full name too, like her mother would, yeah. I think she's permanently angry. So much rage. She does have an angry energy. I don't know, I feel like Silksong Hornet has more chill than Hollow Knight Hornet. She sounds quite polite in a lot of her dialogue. I mean, unless she's talking about a fly. I could see eternal anger. She's just got Linkin Park on 24/7, just like Dante. Yeah, I feel like general grumpiness is justified considering general grumpiness. Hi, Sammy. Hi, hi. Jumps, Shaw, jumps, Shaw, jumps, Shaw. I mean, I'm pretty sure there must be a mod for that, right? There must be. This has got like string also coming out of here. So, don't forget, we are, for reasons I don't yet understand, we are naming everything again ourselves this time around. We're doing the naming thing again, so if anyone has a good... I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid, because I know what I would suggest these to be called, and I don't want to write that down, so someone come... Sammy, you're here. Sammy, you're here, and you are great at whimsy cute names. Please, for the love of God. Help. I don't think it helps that we called one singular rosary my balls. So, booty beads, yeah, there it is. I'm saying absolutely nothing. I only have rude ideas for this one, yeah. I thought it, I didn't say it. See what I mean? Kirsty, I am here. Hello. Sammy, this is your chance to go unhinged. No, Sammy. Don't go to the dark side. Don't do it. You were supposed to bring balance to the force. I'm trying really hard to come up with something wholesome. Some wholesome whimsy here. Oh no. Pretty sure Garama translates to wanna have a go, mate? Yeah, it's like fight in the car park time. Garama means throw hands. She did also John Silksong, a guy thought, but that doesn't have to be anger. That's, I think, that was more just indignance at them messing up her gear, you know? I think she needs something fluffy to calm her down in the first game. Yeah, that's actually something that they've patched in to Hollow Knight. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you, as the knight, go all the way to Farloom and bring back a flea, then either Hornet Sentinel or, you know, first Hornet fight, can't remember what that's called, you just win straight away. You just win. Hi Raisin, hi, how's it going? Scrappy shiny string. Oh, that's quite normal. Name don't. Name it could be worse. No. Yeah, if you want to suggest a name, exclamation mark name in the chat and then a space and whatever you want to call it, it will go into my text file so I can keep track of who I should judge for coming up with the most unhinged names. I'm kidding. It's so that we don't lose them in chat. Miss Stringable. Okay, that's good. My ball string. No, we can't call. Why am I talking? Kirsty, do some art. Don't talk anymore. Don't say anything. Crying. Okay. My balls. We purr. That's a good one. Totally non-suspect bead chain. Oh, we've got a name. Okay, so we can come back to this. It doesn't have to be for this one because I think it'll work better for one of the bigger sets of rosaries on strings, but something about ball and chain. Right, I think that's genius right there. Someone take the credit for that later. Name my bank account. Spindadel and the Silksinger TM for the wishes. Oh yeah, because we didn't name these. Oh, because we checked at the end of last stream. Some of them are special and get their own emblem. And then others have the same throughout. So the Wayfarer quest is the little harp, so we could rename that as a category. And I'll only draw it once because, you know, they're repeated, but the special ones we will also name individually. Sonic could never with his lungs. Oh, rings. Sorry, that really got me. I'm like, what? How did we go on to Sonic's lungs? Jeez. Evie's also confused, yeah. No wonder it made zero sense. Wait, it's happened to us all. Hey, totally not Seb Smith, how's it going? I'm being ruined by my balls being in that close proximity to Gorb. It's okay, Gorb is friendly. Garb doesn't bite, right? You're gonna be fine. What bug is your PNG tuber? It's one that I completely made up. When I started the channel and was practicing in Hollow Knight playthroughs, sketchbook playthroughs, I wanted something that wasn't just like a Hornet PNG. I wanted something that was more personal kind of thing. So I just made this little leafy bug guy who looks sort of adjacent to the Mosskin, the round Mosskin guys in Hollow Knight. Come on, Ink. Come on, let's go. There we go. This nib is also very, very thin, so it makes the line work harder to see than the previous playthrough. For anyone who's new, by the way, this was the first playthrough. The first playthrough was 233 hours of drawing and painting every single enemy and NPC that we came across as we came across it. So we did the same thing, a mix of flipping back and forth between making art and playing the game. And that's how those turned out. And then we had a little break, and now we're back in second sketchbook playthrough that is detailing stuff and things. So pretty much all of the other things you can find throughout Fireloom, like lore items and quest emblems, tools, abilities, and inventory stuff and all that jazz. And as you can see, we've named quite a lot of things in our time. So that's how that worked. And then we also have a mod now that all of these names that you're seeing these NPCs and enemies have now appear in the game. So if you see something called a Tinkle Venus or a Backdoor Sparkles, don't panic. You just have the wrong version of the game. It's fine. So don't worry. I'll put that away. It is a worm. We'll be fine unless Gorb ascends. True. Stay on the ground, Gorb, where you belong. Cool. Yeah, it was just a little quick little guy. The last playthrough I did entirely face cam, and I think this playthrough I'll do a mix. It just honestly depends if I have enough time to get ready before streaming everything like that. So I think this playthrough will see us do a mix of PNG and face cam. But the 45, yes, there were 45 streams from the first playthrough are on YouTube. So it's a lot. It was a lot. We played from Silksong's launch. Okay, right. Need my little water thing out for my pen. Oh. Quill colour inconsistency noticed? Yeah, I know, right? I'm a scam artist. I'm a scammer. Oh, thank you for getting the pinned message, by the way. So the first playthrough we were super strict on spoilers. I'm pretty strict on backseating because as a command might pop up and remind everyone I'm Scottish, so I won't listen anyway. It's a waste of words. I'm fine with us having lore discussions and things this time round, but we're still connecting dots and making up our own theories and headcanons and having fun with that. So the only thing I don't want to see in chat is people coming at me with the Mossbag video actually says this, so your theory is stupid and wrong. I just don't care. I am really looking forward to watching a bunch of lore videos and fun things. But I just don't want the actually attitude to destroy the fun that we have trying to figure out things and put them together. Blah, blah, blah. Do you like the names? I'm so glad. Looks like an autumnal mosskin, but wise. That's me. You've nailed it. I've died to Gorb in enough pantheons to be forced to disagree. Oh, it's a different Gorb. It's okay. This Gorb can't hurt you. It's fine. My OC is a ladybug. Sweet, that's really cool. I mean, not to bamboozle you, but I do run Hollow Knight Art Month in May, so the OC mention reminded me because some people make amazing art in Hollow Knight Art Month with their own characters and stuff. So that's not till May. We bang on about it a lot here, but that is a thing that happens, and it has been happening for, this'll be the 4th year, so. Whoa, spoiler! Forgot about Gorb and was trying to find the link between my balls and Skittles Gorb. We could whip out a mod with the official names probably, right? Ah, we don't need that. Someone want to make a mod that just renames everything to these names? It's already done. Already done. Way too late. Yeah, look, I can show you. I can show you, because it's in the Hunter's Journal. Boop, boop, boop. Hello, game? Where are you? There you are. Oh no, we don't have the journal yet. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Never mind. Call it off. Walk that one back. I'm a filthy liar. Don't have the journal yet, you dingus. Just trust me. You know, just trust. That's what we've got to work with. So, you like Silksong? I dabble in a skong every now and then, it's true. That does remind me, no pin, thank you. Should beg for the mod so I can have the true names as well. I mean, I could just send you it and tell you how to do it. It's really, really easy, Sarah. So minor gameplay spoils for Act 2 and 3 are okay. I generally speaking, yes. However, I would still urge caution in the chat. I would still urge people to perhaps ask first. And then maybe we make a decision on that. It's incredibly difficult to figure this stuff out because I've now been through the entire game, but we're always going to have people in chat who might still be making their way through the game and not quite in Act 3 at the minute. So maybe we go no Act 3 spoilers? What do you think? Do you guys think that Acts 1 and 2 are kind of fair game, but Act 3... I will post that people would rage much less at Last Judge if they named them Pally Ding Dong, to be honest. Yeah, it does help. Thanks, Sarah, for getting the Hollow Knight Art Month command. I did lie, yep. You gotta get good first. I know, I'm trying. I haven't gotten to Act 3 yet. I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. But I don't really care that much, just don't spoil everything. Okay, cool. I mean, I do think that there's a level of inevitability being in a stream like this, where we're on the second sketchbook playthrough, to get some spoilers, but I'll trust that you can make that decision for yourself. For the most part, our community is really good at not just blabbing about absolutely all of the worst, most plot important things in the chat. Speaking of which, does anyone know if Courier's Rasher is required for Act 3? No. It's not. Oh, Jam, yeah, have a good evening. Have a good one. Sorry, I didn't see that. Crying, sobbing, throwing up. Ask a mod via Whisper, you mean? So... I'd prefer it, so... Okay, so... Here's the thing with reaching out to mods. Some mods are up for it and some mods aren't. And... some of the mods haven't played Silksong, and some of them are currently playing Silksong. So that could be more complicated than asking me. Or whispering me about it, if that makes sense. But what I mean by asking is, If it's something about, can I tell you something about something that you missed in, or a thing that can happen that you didn't see in your first playthrough, then I'll probably say no, even though I might know about it. I don't know. I don't know how other people deal with it and handle things like this. I think just once they're through the entire game, it's just, hey, go for it. Spoilers are now possible. Like, that's the gloves are off kind of thing. But I will say that cut content is something I don't want to know about. I absolutely don't care about cut content because it was cut for a reason, and either that's because the devs don't want it in the game or it's going to be in DLC later, and in either case, I don't want to know. Yeah, exactly. Just one missing bauble. I don't believe so. That's a mood. So far it seems we are playing in the moment with only a bit of discussion of what's in the future. Yeah, like we do talk about lore stuff and things. Now that we're in the second playthrough as well. No Act 3 spoilers before Act 3 seems reasonable to me. Yeah, I think I remember raiding into a speedrunner who had that rule, even though they'd obviously played the game a million times. They had no plot spoilers for Act 3. Which, even just saying that can spoil for people that there is an Act 3, because I didn't know when I was playing it. Pally Ding Dong is one of my favourite fights on replay. It's just a good fun time. Yeah, it's not so bad, is it, after a bit? Sure, fair, at least until you're actually in Act 3, yeah. It's just so big. The way the lore is structured act to act, I don't expect much Act 3 talk until then, unless the convo trends that way over a period of time, yeah. Because we have sort of been jumping back and forth, lore-wise, to connect some dots and stuff. But yeah, cut content can be DLC, and so I don't want spoilers for that either. I haven't even watched the Sea of Sorrow trailer teaser thingy at all. I haven't seen it. I know it's called Sea of Sorrow and that's it. Cock content captions, please. Kirsty doesn't want to know about that either. I mean, yeah, probably not. Do have a lot of funny interactions with a friend who's basically guiding me through the game about me asking them to tell me spoilery things and then being stressed out because they're they're so not spoilering pilled. Oh, it is really tough when you're really careful. It's really hard to kind of even if people are asking you to, it's like, are you sure? Are you sure you want me to tell you this? But you can still get an incredible amount of enjoyment out of the game knowing about things, but I prefer to find everything for myself. I was so confused when I finished Grandma and there was no Act 3 because I'd seen whispers online. It's like, where is it? I know it's in here. I know there's more shaking the game so that more game falls out, you know. Gotta go, but probably be back after my singing lesson. Ooh, have a good one, Mercy. TLDR, you're not guaranteed safe from spoilers anymore, but it's less likely we will mention very specific moments until they happen or are close, yeah. What's your favourite character? A better question, what's your favourite enemy? Ooh, let's consult the names list. I've got so many favourite characters. I feel like it's too basic to say Hornet, but I really like TikTok, which probably means nothing to you. Oh god, what's their real name? The Second Sentinel. I thought Second Sentinel was really cool. We did call them TikTok. The boyfriend. Yeah, not the boyfriend, my boyfriend. Mine is the flapping farted. Well, I don't know what that is. What is it? Paint me a word picture. What do they look like? What zone do they live in? Flapping farted. Yeah, that's what I read that as. It's funny. It's like when we found the sharp dart and I could not read it and I kept saying sharp darped and stuff. Farfields, they're in Farfields. Oh god. Well, we'll find it, I suppose, in this playthrough at some point in the next 100 years. Okay, names. We can't call them booty beads. My stringle balls. You know what? My ore balls. Oh my god. Okay, that's a good one. That's from Zevi. I'm sorry, I have to do it. It's just funny. I'm gonna... Wait, where's my pen for putting this writing properly? Shark Darp is its canon name now, honestly. I lost my mind, Sammy, trying to say it. It was so funny. Love the big barfy roaches. Oh, in Bilewater. They're fun. I think we called them Covido. Oh, the pudgiest flea. Oh, we called that... Okay, are you ready for this, Cranky? Are you ready? I think you already know this, but yeah, Sarah's also put it in chat. We called it higher fleeing. I wish I could take the credit for all of these amazing names, but it's chat. Yeah. The little flying guys with the big black bodies with the little leaves on its body. Oh, yeah, we called them Nops. We called the little ones Nips and the big ones Nops. The walking ones are Nips and the bird guys are Niplets. Yeah, we were feeling some type of way that day. I can't explain it. Do you mean the bastard that throws a hissy fit and thrashes around when you're near? Oh, no, not those. They're good. That's too good. Right, we're going with Zevi's suggestion. More... Is my camera out of focus? No, it's fine. It goes nice with my balls and my ore balls. I don't know how I feel about that. That's okay because we're moving on. It's fine. It can't hurt you. Pretend it never happened. That's what I do after every stream. It's like, anyway, blah blah blah. Okay. Let's try and get more than 3 seconds of game before we find another stuffing thing. I'm such a little baby. I can't move anywhere. Me. That's me. My impression of myself. Me. Big jump. Is the game a bit loud? I thought it was a bit loud, Raisin, thank you. It is a bit loud for me. Yeah, the game is really loud. It's because last time it was really quiet, so God knows what I've fiddled with. So this time I made it really loud. It still seems kind of loud. Hold on. That's probably fine. Hiya! Yep, Pushanka. Pushanka, in my land, that is the way warriors greet each other. For though you are a child barely hatched, you are also a warrior. Your stance, your weapon, your movements all proclaim it so. You have keen sight for my skill bug, but my childhood has long since passed. What has happened here? I see signs of battle all around. These strange, shuffling pilgrims. In the camp below they were docile enough, but up here they seem to have lost their senses. They cry out to the darkness and attack their fellow travellers. Yakanash! Keep your weapon drawn and your bearings true. The way ahead is winding, and to lose one's way invites only death. I am a navigator amongst my tribe and have been making maps of these lands. I can trade them with you and supplies if you wish. Excuse you, Chakra. No age talk. No age talk. Let's buy... No, okay, so this was what I meant. When we were planning this run, I wasn't sure if I should add maps. Okay, I'll show you. Like, Pushanka. Where's my stupid little bookie? Oh, here. So I made a list of all of the things that we will include on the Stuff and Things playthrough, but I did put maps ? Because each map is slightly different. You'll notice the Mosslands map has green moss wrapped around it, and the one for the Marrow is darker and grey and kind of has more of a Marrow vibe to it, and I really wasn't sure if we should include the maps in this. Because they don't actually show up in your inventory like this anywhere, but they do show up in the menu. Careful, don't buy anything you draw. Just leave it, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't want to draw like the map. I mean this particular graphic for the map in this menu. I don't want to draw the actual map shapes or anything like that. At least not for this playthrough. Hi Trike, hi, how's it going? I don't know. I just think it's a really cool detail that they're all different. Depends on if it's fun for you to draw, I think. I think everything's fun. I say you do what the wind tells you to do. Okay, wind. Wind says yes. Wind says yes. The wind has won. We'll go... I will... I'll do my thing. I'll do my thingy. Captures into pure ref. Bonk. That's not what I want. Wait a second. Why hasn't that worked? Oh, it has. It's just gone down here for some reason. What? Why? It's putting them in a funky order. Anyway, sorry. I know you can't see what I'm jabbering on about. Okay, I've got to go. Have a good rest of your day. That means you'll eventually get to draw the one on a bug card. Okay, but that is an amazing moment, and you're not wrong. That is a good time. But thanks so much for being here. It was nice to see you. I hadn't noticed they had different ties around the maps till now. Right, that's kind of the point of this playthrough, Sarah, is just there's so much incredible attention to detail in this game. It would be silly not to. Grab those two, put them over here. Yeah, I too am also usually just so happy to see Layla that I'm like, I don't care what the map looks like, just gimme it. Alright, we'll go back to the art scene. These shouldn't take long. Zoom! pawn still. It's good practice for me as well to remember flipping back and forth and all that stuff. The dead bug map tattoo, yeah! Such a fun detail. I'm usually so happy, yep. Me also. Right, we could put both the maps down here, I suppose. So, when we were talking about this run, before we had finished the last one, we also thought about, what did we think? Where was I going with that? Where was I going? I had a thought. There was an idea. Yes, no, I got distracted. It's completely gone. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, the paper is a little bit mossy as well. Yeah, it's got some green splotches. It looks like Fru was involved. Actually, it's more like that kind of shape. That's gonna annoy me. There was something we were planning. Lily is washing her face. Oh, she's the best. Layla saves us from the scares is so true. I think it was along the lines of there was stuff that I thought about and decided against. But yeah, you're right, Sarah. So much love and care has gone into this game. It is absolutely astonishing, and I'm sure that there's things that I haven't noticed and that there are probably endless YouTube videos about by this point. And this is what I love about doing the slow-ass sketchbook playthrough stuff, is it just kind of feels like it's getting the attention it deserves. Map is huge, apparently. That's why, you know, I get it. People might not like this format. It can be kind of slow for people. But I think it's nice to do something that kind of takes a closer look at all of these bits and pieces, and especially, I get it if you're a variety streamer and you just want to head on to the next game, right? And as much as you might have loved your time playing Silksong, there's probably stuff you didn't notice, and that's absolutely fine. Hi Manto, hi, how's it going? I had noticed the different ties, but thought they were less unique than they are. Yeah, they're not just like different colours and stuff. Some of them are quite similar to each other, I think, in places, but a bunch of them are quite different from each other too. I also, do you know what I realised I'd written down as stuff to include was the mementos. Who thought that was a good idea? But they do count as materium, so we're gonna have to do all the mementos again. Yeah, naming the Frayed Rosary string not weird was a struggle. Oh, honestly, Mando, it was so tricky. We did it though. All I could think of were terrible, terrible things, so I'm glad that chat came through. You've got like 100 hours to figure that one out. This is true. Yeah. I did very much suffer from panicking about everything all at once before starting this playthrough. I was like, oh god, how are we going to do this? And what about that thing? I thought, it's going to be ages before you're at that point where you have to worry about this. And by that time, we'll have figured things out. Stop being so stressed. Pushanka, exactly. Exactly. Pushanka indeed. Okay, but does this mean we're also getting to rename places? Because we could do that. This could be us renaming places so that Malk has to update the mod with the new place names. That's something I didn't consider. Stroll scrolls! That's so cute! That's so cute. Yeah, if we rename the map, we rename the location exactly. So we're gonna have to. Right, that's the moss. That's the moss one done. Oh, what's a good alternative name for the Mosslands? Because that's what the area is called, right? It's actually called Mosslands, I think. Petition for mod to rename everything. So when we started this playthrough on Wednesday, I did say that I can't guarantee that all of these names are going to end up in the mod for renaming stuff, because there are some things that are easier to deal with than others. The characters weren't too bad, but Malk actually had to write a tool because some of the characters are named different things in the game files, and some of them call each other different things in the game files, and so he had to do a lot of work to make sure that the Hunter's Journal, their dialogue, talking in the third person, and all that kind of stuff was correct. And apparently that's some of the easier things to do. So I said that we would rename things. We would rename things in the sketchbook playthrough, but they may not make it into the mod. So we'll see. We'll get there eventually. Poor Malk won't have time for his actual job at this rate. Yep. We're just gonna have to start paying him. I did love that Smoochie was called Journal Enjoyer, yeah. What do you mean? This is his job, obviously. Sure. I return with crisps. Oh, nice. Twitch does not welcome my return with a loaded stream. Oh. Refreshing time. Oh, guys, I panicked so aggressively today. I came back into the garage to load my computer up to start streaming. My internet was dead. My Ethernet connection was just showing the dead globe that happens in the taskbar, and my heart stopped. Honestly, I was so nervous, but no, it was just my Ethernet cable had come a little bit loose. Oh, it took me right back to the dark days. Objectively harder to write that in code over new, yeah. Yeah, he actually had to build himself a little tool for, because I mean, it makes sense, right? But video games like this aren't made in one file, so he couldn't just Control F and search for new and it would give you every instance. There's so many different files for dialogue, and that's obviously different to the files for Hunter's Journal, that's different from their title card, and blah 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 blah. So he did tell me that there are some things that would be take way longer to rename than others. But peer pressure, am I right? But it is so fun. I still get a squirm of glee seeing the title cards for things we named. It's going to be so great seeing some of them. It's okay, he'll get there eventually. Or else! Yeah, or else sleeping on the couch. Right, what are we going to rename the Mosslands to? Oh god. I just really wanted to say Green Hill Zone, which is the name of the first zone in Sonic. And it's like, why? Poor Malk. He loves it, really. You know he loves a challenge. In coding. Any other challenge. Not a fan. Coding challenge, on it. Oh, Sarah, the picture of Lily is so cute. She's got such a fancy bed. Just rename them all to Hollow Knight map names? Oh. What would the equivalent? This would be Green Path, wouldn't it? That would be so confusing though, but I really quite like that idea. Green Squish Caverns, yeah, the one nice place. That one nice place. Mount Fae is nice too though. It is very nice. After you get the fluff. Kirsty just checking our DMs while streaming. It was I had a notification. I hadn't. You know I don't like the ball. Name. It gets worse. Name. You'll never come back here again. Yeah, I've had enough cold. Yeah, that's true. You have been pretty much Mount Fae conditions. The fall hole. Oh, that's great. I was thinking, all I could think about Cranky was the funeral. And I'm like, the whole... I too don't like the ball much. Sarah said ball. Hi Toto, hi, how are you? Hello fellow scholars. We're just trying to think of nice alternative names for the locations, these two maps. I mean, I guess I should ink them. That's also something I should be doing instead of just staring into friggin' space. Nuts, yep, well done. How dare you use my smug face against me? It's fine, it'll be like 13 centigrade for another day or two this time. What a treat, that's taps off weather right there. Woo! Come on, Pen, you can do it. Well, that's not right, is it? Oh, I mean, it's not terrible. We can live with that. The smug face is one of my favourite emotes. It's so expressive. I didn't know that I could have a third emotion, so it was as much of a surprise to me as it was to anyone else. I do not enjoy that it was during the panic coursework, no makeup times being in the background on Jamstream, but you know what, it's still fun. I obviously don't hate it enough because I allowed it to happen, right? It's 29 degrees here, whoa! Tapsaf is sending me. That's what we call it. That's what it's called in Scotland. Okay, so everyone needs to know this. As soon as it gets into double digits in temperature in Scotland, we call it tapsaf weather, which is like shirtless, right? That's when the whitest men you've ever seen in your life are gonna become roadside reflectors. Because the weather is finally nice enough. And so we call it tapsaf weather. And now you can too. I like the cold so much better than hot. We're so creative with our names. Yeah, we are. It was fallish for exactly 3 days. Oh god. Who knows what it is in like an F, like 80 something? I think. Maybe like 50? Yeah, we're all going. We're all going. Oh, we're going to Brazil. Oh, nice. We're going to Brazil, everyone. I'm making a metric fuck ton of baked mac and cheese and I'm excited. Oh my god. I am so jealous. Oh. That sounds so good. I love an amount of pasta that you could feasibly kill a person with. I just gotta be more confident about pushing down with this pen, because that makes the line work thicker, but it feels it's more scratchy. And this paper isn't even that textured, so... I don't want to have chicken scratches, I'll clear that up later. I think I'm a prude, I'm not a fan of shirtless guys wandering around. Who is? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think that they're doing it for us. You know? Like, it clearly means something to them, it's like, okay. Sure. But hey, also, body positivity, it's nice that they're confident enough to do that. You know, it's... I might not understand it or even appreciate it, but they feel good about themselves enough to do it. Or good enough about the joys of spring or whatever, then sure. But also, if I'm driving, please don't blind me. I'm nutting them so hard. I just thought you were being very passionate, Zevi. You're like, no, I hate it. Stupid men and their legally allowed nipples and such. I hate them. I thought that's where you were going with that. I'm still fascinated with that one statue that people put the cone on. Scotland is a funny bunch. Yeah, it's a fun one. There's a few of those. We put a cone on pretty much every statue. Let's be real. No man should be outside, in my opinion, let alone with their top off. See? Sarah gets it. It's always the ones with absolutely no business being that exposed in public who are the first to disrobe. Yeah, but I equate it to the... I mean, I like a good joke, right, and stuff, but at the end of the day, I equate it to people who don't understand what's so fun about wearing makeup and that it is only for male attention and you can't wear makeup for yourself or to feel good about yourself and all that kind of caper, right? So, I suppose that can be, I mean, that's still like being quite gender stereotyping, but I just think it's also a double standard, right? Because it's fine for men but not for women. Which is stupid. No, I don't want to go to Brazil. I will give you a candy. I agree, hence I stay inside with a working AC. You get it, Mitch. You know where you belong. It's great, isn't it? The statue. Sarah's been to it too. It's okay, I'm in the south. It'll be cold here soon. Oh, I see. 3 to 4-ish on coldest winter days, usually closer to the 13 the rest. Ah yes, freezing. Hell yeah, fair. Gotta be more positive. Oh, I like it. I mean, I like a good complain at the best of times. But I also don't enjoy it, and I do think like, why is this bothering me? Oh, guys, I've got it. I don't need any name suggestions for the Marrow because we are calling this the Bone Zone. I'm sorry, it's out of my hands. We have to call it the Bone Zone. Names for the Mosslands, fine. Pop off. I'll look at those in a sec, but we're calling this one the Bone Zone. The Bone Zone, right, Sarah? Welcome to the Bone Zone, everyone. I'm gonna write it right now. Jam's gonna be so pleased with us. So, Bone Zone is a stupid meme we had back in the Phasmophobia days, where the room with the bone was the Bone Zone. It's not complicated. It's not even particularly original or funny, it's just what we used to call it, so this one has to be the Bone Zone. Yeah, highway to the Bone Zone. Why am I scrolling? Not working. I'm still laughing at Seffi's. I nothing them so hard. No, I feel so unbelievably neutral about it. Yeah, body positivity. Yeah, exactly. All nipples are no nipples. Pick a lane. Oh, all nipples are no nipples. Yeah, pick a lane, society. Stupid society. What exactly? I lost track of what this was about. Yeah. It would be great if women could also do that legally / safely. Yeah, I think that's the issue, right? That is the core fundamental issue, is that it would be nice if it was possible for women to do that when you're far too friggin' warm without causing car accidents and scandal and shame and all. Yeah. That's a bigger problem. This upcoming week is a bit more stable. -1 on Monday, 14 on Wednesday, +1 next Saturday. The waves are smoothing out a bit. Yeah, you'll get equilibrium soon. Maybe by like August? Yeah, it's pretty common to see sports bra no shirt around me in the summer. Yeah, wow, look at Rex! Yeah, wear what you want, Rex. Gets too humid for people to be bothered. Just gathered around you will link the causes. All nipples free and makeup for everyone. Yeah, exactly. Because makeup shouldn't be gendered either. People should just be able to colour in their face if they want, right? It's like, if you want to put lashes on and have badass eyeliner and blusher as a guy, you should be able to do that without fear of judgment, and it's just really stupid. Makeup is so fun. It's like painting on a 3D model that you have access to at all times. And you can wake up and go, no, I don't quite like this face today. We're going to have a slightly different face. Can confirm they all just gather around Rex. I saw it. Talking about complaining. Yep, we love it. YouTube keeps recommending me a building Silksong in Minecraft, and the thumbnail is supposed to be the Citadel of Song, and it looks nothing like it. Yeah, I mean, we have to remember that whenever there's a kind of a big game launch that's been anticipated for quite some time, is the content machine happens, and so it doesn't mean that all of the content about it is particularly good, I suppose, but it is annoying when you're like, just get out of my algorithm, stay away from me, and YouTube goes, but what if you watched this though? What if you didn't stay away from this and you watched it 1,000 times? That is annoying. You were thinking of bug tornadoes. It's easy to mix those up, yeah. Those two. Rex attracts bug tornadoes. It is particularly funny. Well, in that case, I change my statement and it's hilarious and everyone should laugh. YouTube keeps recommending it, yeah. It's funnier on the crackly Phasmo mic. Yeah, Sarah's got an amazing clip of Jam singing it at the top of his voice. Much, much better than I did. Because, Jam can vocally commit in a way that I can't. But the tornadoes are only caused by people going round and round in circles and roundabouts, which causes disturbances in the atmosphere. We didn't have any tornadoes around here before. Thank you to our current meteorologist. Like, it's way too short and wide and also has a massive clock. What? It's like, did they play a different version? Did they play Clock Tower by mistake and thought it was Silksong? That said, I like the idea of sitting next to sweaty people on buses even less if everyone was shirtless. Yeah, but I think if you had to sit next, if you have to be in close proximity to people, then you put a shirt on, right? Whether it's a strappy top, like a tank top or something, right? Put something on. If you're going to sit shoulder to shoulder with another person, then put a shirt on regardless of your gender identity, right? It's almost like gender doesn't mean anything and stuff is just stuff. Yep, let's abolish gender. Mosh pit, if only. It's so silly. As someone who dabbles in face painting, it is cool, but it's much harder than you think. Absolutely, yeah. So I was a professional photographer for over a decade before switching into art, and I ran a few photography studios with a really close friend of mine who was a makeup artist but also a special effects makeup artist, and so she would occasionally be hired for local work on TV shows or films or music videos and get to do all kinds of amazing fun things, and on Halloween it would just be booked like crazy for the entire week non-stop to do all kinds of like special effects stuff on people, and so it was really cool being able to see that kind of work, and it is so incredible. And by that I mean they require performance, not performing gender in any way people want. Yeah, it's almost wild how societal gender roles still overpower capitalism. Weird, isn't it? Once you see through it, there's no going back. Yeah, once you start to realise, oh yeah, this is bullshit, isn't it? Like motherfucker, that in the Citadel of Song. More like the Citadel of Song. You would think people would do that, wouldn't you? In my utopia, my upcoming utopia. Sure. You can't just challenge stupid norms like that. You gotta warn the norms first. The biggest problem is I would love to go see it in Minecraft, but not that. Yeah. I think that makes it more annoying because it's a good idea, just not executed well, but you never. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt a lot of the time. No, no age talk and stuff, right? We have that as a rule here to minimize minors potentially doxing themselves to strangers on the internet. So we ask everyone to not talk about age and school and stuff like that as a means of protecting young vulnerable people. And saying that, sometimes those videos are made by children, and so they're just little guys doing their best, right? If it's not, I try not to be too judgmental when I don't know, because I'm like, this, for all we know, this could be a child doing their best in Minecraft. Hi V, hi, how are you? You just gotta make a better one yourself. Words can't stop me, because I can't read. Nice try. Then there's Roll, who makes her face into art. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I get that reference, and I love it. The person who teaches me also did VFX stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. Really good to see. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. It can be a bit of a weird rule for people to get their heads around, but once you think about it, it makes sense, right? On my main art stream, we've had that as a rule for a very long time, because I have first-hand experience at children putting their age in the chat, and even joking about it I don't actually find it funny, because there's kids in my family that are at that age where they're getting into using the internet and where they are potentially putting themselves out there to be preyed upon, and it's a whole huge issue to me. So I think that hopefully as adults, we can do the work in not making it part of our online dialogue to dox your age and your personal information, right? So it's why we have it as a rule. And if we only apply that rule to people who are children, that still puts a target on their back. So we apply the rule to everyone. And just hope that people understand it enough to get on board with it. I'm doing good. I finally beat Undertale. Hell yeah. I've never played it, but I'm glad that you beat it. Did you enjoy it? I doubt it. It looked like a pretty big channel. Yeah. Not to mention the build was good, just not at all Silksong. That is weird. Maybe they just hadn't got that far, so just sort of made it up from screenshots. We can at the very least, try to lead by example. Yeah, that's what it all is. The context also doesn't matter 99% of the time. Yeah, exactly. It's like, we say this all the time. If you've got a funny story that happened to you at a particular age, it probably doesn't matter what age it happened at. We can still enjoy the story and all that. But anyway, right, so names for the Mosslands. Names for the... Right, if you've got a last minute name suggestion for the Mosslands, we're renaming the Mosslands. The Marrow is now called Bone Zone. That's a done deal, but if you want to get a last name suggestion in... we've got... Green Squish Caverns, The One Nice Place, The Fall Hole. It gets worse. Yeah, like pre-Skong Theory build. Yeah, maybe it was that. Undertale is so good. I hope you get the chance to play Deltarune soon too, so yeah. It's so funny because my husband, who made the mod for our naming mod thingy, good words Kirsty, has worked on music projects with what's his face, Mr. Undertale Deltarune, Toby Fox, and it's always really funny because I've never played Undertale, I've never played Deltarune, and I'm just so like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, my husband's made music for stuff like that, but okay, whatever. I don't play them, so who cares? Terrible. But that's my celebrity name drop thingy. They've hung out in person and all that jazz. Oh my god, imagine. And I'm like, who? What? What's an Undertale? I went and spoiled, so I didn't expect much, but somehow it lived up to the hype. Excellent! Oh, I'm so glad. For a bit I didn't know it was the same dev and I thought it was just someone trying to rip off the style. That's so funny. That's so funny. I also forget sometimes the amount of stuff Malk has just done. Yeah. He's just too humble about it as well. If it was me, I'd be bragging about it non-stop. I mean, I kind of do. I brag about it more than he does, and it's his thing. He's just so casual about it, yeah. It was really funny because he came home one day and was like, oh yeah, I hung out with some people who were over from America, or, you know, a person who was over from America that I've worked with, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, cool. You know, just like, oh, nice. Nice nerd stuff. And it turns out that it was Toby Fox. So funny. Malk being casually cool. I know, I don't let people know how cool he is because then everyone likes him more than they like me, and that's just unacceptable. They all realise that I just kind of suck. When Rex's wife worked with Adam Scott, she had no idea who he was at the time. Yeah, that's so funny too. I could totally see that, but nope, another indie dev living the dream, honestly. Just like our Team Cherry here, exactly. I remember telling a friend about the Homestuck song and they lost their minds. Yep. There's such a specific niche, but still quite large fan base for it. Wiggle worm root for wormways. Should I put that now or will it be too far to say? Yeah, well, I mean, unless you put in the... So all it does, I'll show you guys exactly what it looks like. Add window capture. Notepad. It's literally this, right? That it's just a list. And it has your username. Hold on, I'll make this huge so we can see. There we go, look. It has your username and the name that you suggested. And so it does work better when it's the actual thing that we are drawing. Because I don't go back up and scroll through the list to find things from before. Otherwise everyone would just be naming stuff for the entire game at this point. So I would hold it in. Because chances are we won't go back to it and find it later. Oh, it's mobile. Oh yeah, mobile is so janky. At least you don't get ads here. If you have to quit the app and come back, at least you're not going to get another pre-roll or something. So it should be pretty chill to do that. I did play one that was heavily inspired by Undertale and it was very good. Everhood, that's the name of it. First one is great. Hell yeah. I had to Google Adam Scott. I'm so bad with names. I always remember his face. He's got such a tiny little mouth. Never beat the final boss. Some games do be like that, yep. Name, hi mom, haha, it was way down the bottom. Haha, we didn't see it. Nice try though. BRB must refresh, yeah. Mobile just sucks for Twitch, honestly, it's terrible. Okay, what was I gonna go for with this one? I think we should just call it Fall Hole. I'm just gonna go with Fall Hole, that's the thing that everybody remembers about the Mosslands, so we're gonna call it... Oh, I should have made it all one word. Fall Hole. Never mind. Fall Hole. Goes nicely with the Bone Zone. Sweet. Game time. That was a long blabber, wasn't it? My bad. Right, we're actually gonna buy these maps. Oh, they come up bigger when you... Okay, I see what I'd done wrong. First map! Obtained a map. Whoa! Obtained second map. Saw so many playthroughs of people who jumped right back down the hole again thinking it had something different and having to climb all the way back out. I've got a really funny moment in one of my YouTube shorts where I'm up, you know what the cage is when you can get across to, we called it Spool, but it's the big thing that like barfs all over you in the long corridor. The cages that you jump across, I was up on those and I had a full health bar and I said, right, I say something along the lines of, we've got no fear, now we can do anything. And I jump off the cage and fall down and I fall into the whole bit. Like you fall off screen and then I continue falling down to bone bottom, but I am perfectly over the hole. And then as I realise that I'm falling all the way back down to the start, I'm like, no, and then I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to go all the way back up there again. So annoying. It was really funny though. It was a good stream moment. Oh, I can't afford that anyway, that's fine. Look, yeah, look, Layla, that's our mod working. Sweet. Oh, I didn't read it. My bad. Yep, Layla. I can't pling plong with you yet. Thank you. Bashanka to you too. Who are you calling for, Layla? Your voice echoes through the caverns. I came deeper into Farloom in search of my mentor, the greatest of my tribe. I could not keep pace though, and our trail grew cold. Yeah, you can Pashanka. That's a thing now. She will have travelled much farther by now, but if I keep moving and stay vigilant, I will reunite with her. Awoo! This isn't an awoo. Are you okay, Castle? You haven't enough rosaries for trading. The mad pilgrims in the overgrown village near here always carry some with them. Oh, that's really cool. I forgot about this if I ever knew that in the first place, that she tells you, go kill some pilgrims. Will you take what you need from them? Leaving them to wander their path endlessly is a false mercy. That's fun. Anything else? I will soon leave these crumbling roads, but if you stop by the settlement below, we may meet again. I pass there often to trade with the pilgrims. Bye! Gita to you too. Let's go see our best boy. Hi, 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 hi. Give me that silk. I'll see you later. See you soon, buddy. There's a ton of hidden dialogue I never would have guessed about. It is insane. Absolutely insane. Bug spotted. It says, I am Chakra in the text box. Does it? Which text box, Sarah? Oh, I'll have to make a note of that. Hold on. Malk didn't get one. He missed one. Oh, that's in the snapshot channel. Don't type it in there. Notes. Era, also Era is a girl, aren't they? Because they have babies. They do, but I do kind of like that it can be quite ambiguous about gender in these games. We can't guess gender from that, yeah. We don't know, they don't tell us their pronouns and stuff, you know, but biologically, most likely. What if they're like seahorses? Oh, that's true. That's a good point as well. But, at least when we've been naming things in the game. Is it loud again? Why is Moss Home so loud? When we've been naming stuff in the game, we haven't put too much of an emphasis on gender. Like we called... Oh, what's their real name? What's Michael's real name? Oh, the 12th Architect. We called them Michael because Architect and the Good Police has an architect called Michael, and so we just thought that that was fun. And also sometimes if I haven't, when I first came across an enemy or an NPC in particular, we haven't really got to know them yet, so sometimes we just you know, give them a vibe-based name and then later discover, oh, I may have misgendered you, but I hope that you don't mind. Horses in the wrong biome. Yeah, they do sound horrific, don't they? That's why we called them Fru, because they threw up. Give me my beads. I mean my balls. My balls! One of my balls fell down. Hold on, where'd it go? You better not fell in the hole. No, you didn't, but I'm gonna have to go around again. I mean, we could go in here anyway. Big jump! Whoa! Whoa. My balls. There's Yeet. Our bestie Yeet. God, I'm so slow. Such a slow little baby. No, I want to go get the other mossberry first. Do you think Thumb has no arms, or are their arms tied in their wrappings? I think their arms are tied in their wrappings and they're just Just wrapped up real cozy. There's eat our best. Eat. We called one of them Yeet. Yeet. Yeah, this one, because they just throw themselves at you. They just want love. And my bones. This one we called Thumb because someone mentioned that it looks like a thumb sticking out of a beanbag. Thumb is wearing the autism sock. Oh, that's good. At least we can open this, I suppose. Oh no, I'm on the wrong floor. Oh, God the heck. Flops. Okay, I'll get the bug nugs, I suppose. Don't go in the spikes. That is fun though, Thumb just being wrapped too well in their clothing. The opposite of Tap Saf. Taps forever on. That's what Thumb is. Everyone's favourite boy. It's Tinkle Venus. Yeah. Beastly, big fat beast. Strong as a boulder, or a rock at least. Let's sing together till you're released. These sick beats, honestly. If we'd known that this would keep happening throughout the game, we should have called him Eminem. Or something like that. That would have been really funny. Thank you for the snaps, yeah. Oh, look here, Red Maiden. This poor creature is all tangled up in white bindings. Surely you know a song for unsticking such stickiness. The way it says Tinkle Venus, it looks so official. It is official. Tinkle Venus is perfect, yeah, I love him. It's so cute. It will take a power greater than song to break these bindings, little one. In my current diminished state, even I cannot cut through them. Well, worry not. If something is needed, the road will bring it to us. Yes. You're so right. Oh, come now, beast, let us hear your voice. Sing with me, sing with me, sing, sing, sing! Make caverns echo and great roads ring. Yeah. Any second now, you're gonna win, little guy. You got this, Tinkle Venus. You will open doors and other things. Did I tell you guys that we Tinkle Venus Jam's character in D&D? in by which I mean I opened a door with a lever, but Jam's character thinks he opened it with song because he's a bard. But I pulled the lever at the same time. And so we proclaimed it doing a Tinkle Venus. Is Jam a bard? Yes. Thank you, captions. Yeah. Tinkle Venus. It never gets it wrong. Gets it right every time. I thought Venus was a girl for like 2 months. Yeah, I think I could. This is what I mean, right? It's like they make it ambiguous on purpose, I think. Oops, 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 double oops. I'm going this way. It's consistently penis. Oh, a shiny! An item! Okay, we're probably going back to the art scene. Yeah, we are. We are going back to the art scene because we've got a Choral Commandment, and guess what? We get to rename this as well. Isn't that exciting? Oh, because we were joking, weren't we, last time about calling it shopping list or something. Just something silly. Right, my reference, that's what I want. He plays kazoo during sessions and he has a drum, yeah. Why does it seem so on brand for Jam? It's really, really good. Really good character. Penis to gems. My favourite. I only knew because I looked it up on the wiki. That's also somehow very Jam, yeah. Welcome back, Mercy. How was your singing? Jam is a fun guy. He is a mushroom, you're right. Name, orb nodes. Ponder the orb notes, everyone. Right, screenshot. Put that in the thingy. Put that in here. It'll be humongous, of course, but we crop it down to this. Boop. They're so small. Don't remind me of them. Oh god, the mushrooms, yeah. Now I need to know. Jam's character in D&D picked a lot of mushrooms, and Zevi's talked about this on her stream as well. Go follow Zevi, everyone. Do it right now. But yes, he picked a bunch of mushrooms and took some with them. Zevi has like a file that has 1 to 100 different modifiers, like different effects and consequences that those mushrooms will have on someone if they eat one. Oh wait. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Get her. Yeah, Zevi, why aren't you following yourself yet? Follow yourself at once. So yeah, and Jam will periodically eat another mushroom and get one of the weirdest effects that's ever occurred. It was good, excellent, hell yeah. I've been ruined. I can't think of any cute ones anymore. That's okay, get the cute ones out of your system because the cursed ones are where the true joy lies. I find when I'm spending a lot of cognitive effort learning from someone these days, I tend to have an adrenaline crash afterwards. So I think, yeah, that's valid. I think it's definitely something I've experienced where it's been really good, but yeah, you're exhausted afterwards. TP dispenser, that is great. It does look a bit like toilet roll. You're not wrong. It looks like a jellyfish. That's quite cute. Musical toilet paper. Yeah, because it's got notes and stuff on it. That's really funny. I have to live with me. I've done enough. It's a result of my hyper-attuned fight or flight response. Got ya. Hope you can take it easy on yourself for the rest of the day. I was too late. I mean, you put the musical in it, so we like that. We love a musical. Okay. Circle ball time. It does just look like a fancy toy. Now I can't unsee it. It does look... Remember, I think I was telling this story on my mainstream, but when we moved to our flat, they took their previous toilet roll holder. Now, either they were incredibly just, attached on an emotional level to their toilet roll holder, or it was something really fun. You know, what if it was a really good novelty one and they thought, nah, I'm taking this with me. I'm not leaving this for the next tenants to have it. And so we were just really surprised to move into somewhere that didn't have a toilet roll holder on the wall. And we knew that they had one because they'd painted around it when they'd repainted the bathroom. But anyway, maybe it was like this. Maybe it was really, really fancy. So they had to take it with them. That's what it's making me think of. Non-automatic napkin dispenser. I'm getting better at that. Yeah, excellent, excellent. I thought it, but I'm playing with Squeaky, so I didn't get to say it first. Fair enough. Gotta play with the kitty. Name the Citadel Swank Napkin Holder. Gotta look for dindins. Ooh, have good dindins. Or maybe it was inappropriate, maybe. I mean, it looks clean. It doesn't look used, so it's probably fine. I do just want to call it like upper class Bugroll or something. Just Luroll Plus. Name Bugroll, get it like Bugroll. Okay, you know what? You're right. You have done enough. That is solid golf. Solid golf. Architect's puzzle sketch. Would you wipe with this? I think it looks more like a napkin than toilet paper. I don't know, because it does kind of have like, oh, there's the inside roll part and then part of it is coming out, and I get it. Sorry, this bit doesn't really have music, so there's just vague ambience. Vague windy ambience going on. Gotta remember to go faster because these are supposed to be kind of janky. The little diamond opens the case to put a new roll on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's how you open it up. With this little diamond. Am I going to have to actually draw the... Oh my god. No. I'm going to have to draw the notes. Actually, that's not a problem because we can do that in gel pen. That's not an issue. If I'm ever drawing, you know, the lore tablets and stuff for Hollow Knight Art Month, and I just kind of make this up. I start copying it for a while and then go, I've got the vibe, I'll just blob stuff about here. That's that, yep. And in the end, it looks completely different. Good luck with that. I think the inability to name things as the little guys they are, or with any basic human names, is having an effect on us. It is. I did think that it was going to be it's quite difficult. Names are a bit easier because there is more character there. Right, more personality, but just like naming stuff and things is going to be quite... That's kind of why I was concerned about it and thinking about not naming stuff, and then thought, well, you know what? It's fine. It gives us something to do. It gives us some chat participation. This one is so long. Oh no, I just had the most cursed thought. Oh no. Oh no, guys. If you... Okay, because it has musical notes and stuff on it, right? Does that mean it plays a sound when you use it as Luroll? Oh no. No, I can't unthink that. Oh, shower, I guess. Have a fun shower. Take my brain and give it a clean with you. It also makes the game gradually more deranged with each playthrough. Yay! I think Squeaky is hunting her shadow right now. Oh. Cats are so funny. Hi Maggie, hi! How's Maggie doing today? Kind of like the Japanese toilets that play music. Yeah. No question mark. Fair, yeah. It's for giving you an anthem for your potty break, yeah. Something to keep you entertained while you wipe. Potty break anthem script. Okay, but that's really good. Oh no, why do I like that? I'm very tired and hungry and busy, but other than that, I'm good. Right, all the major food groups are covered there. Major food groups. How are you? Yeah, doing all right. Having a bit of a better time of it than on Wednesday. Fixed some stuff, added some things to stream. Did updated my YouTube channel and created new thumbnails for the stream going ahead and blah 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 blah. So feeling a bit more organized and ready. I mean, I meant that as a downside. I don't know why I thought you would, Kirsty. Content's content, am I right? We can be classy during Hollow Knight Art Month. That's when we get a real classy and elegant and everything. I thought it was a compliment. Yep. You can take anything as a compliment if you try hard enough. Every time you say Wednesday, my poor American brain just hears Weddings Day. Yeah, Weddings Day, everyone. Congratulations. Okay, inky time. Oh, that's overlapping a little bit. That's not good. Oh no. Me nib. I gotta go dinner. Good luck. Have time. Bye. Nailed it. Have good time zone as well. Yeah, so it was good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for contributing as well to the names. We do enjoy audience participation. Oh no, this nib is really quite delicate. I'm probably going to end up going over these a little bit, but that's fine. That would happen sometimes on the other playthrough. Boom, 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 boom. Have good, yep. Yep, that's what we like to say. Have good. Have the day you deserve. Have the good you deserve, everyone. We won't get to know what this one actually says until a fair bit later into the game, but that's okay. Wind sounds. God, I really am having to push this through the paper though because of the texture. I might try out a different nib at some point. Cece was being really funny today. I have a pile of throws and cushions from where the old sofa bed that has now gone. They've just been kind of like chucked in the corner, and Cece was trying for ages to make a nice little... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to just leave that because I'm going to do these with gel pen instead, so I'm not going to ink them. Hey Skull, how's it going? Good to see ya. But yeah, she was making herself a little... She was trying to make a little bed out of everything, and I could hear her industrially working away, trying to knead everything into an acceptable shape, and then eventually I went over and moved some of the cushions around, and she was so happy. She just was basking in the sun, rolling about on a big cushion, having the best time. It's very cute. That was a bit of a boo-boo there, wasn't it, Kirsty? See, there is a level of, well, skill issue, but also unpredictability in the dip pen, because sometimes it can hold on to ink that you don't expect, and then it just kind of splooges out. Okay, names. Orb notes was good. TP dispenser, musical toilet paper, non-automatic napkin dispenser, the Citadel's swank napkin holder, Bugroll, get it? Like a Bugroll, Architect's puzzle sketch, potty break anthem script. There's something about potty break anthem script. I think it's anthem script that I'm enjoying. What if we call it Bugroll anthem script? Is that too many words? Or Bugroll anthem. Hold on, gotta rinse out my pen. I've now got a cloth handy as well, so I can get rid of the excess, because that really clogs things up. Sweet. Tell you what, let's just go with Bugroll. I'm not going to put my hand in anything wet, am I? No, we're good. Let's go with... Bugroll. Sweet. Back to game. Wee. I'm all tangled up. Okay. I could have just moved back into a room with more sounds, but... Hello. See, these are like lore items. They never go in your inventory, but they are still lore. I'm gonna screenshot it. Weaver of Farloom, by grace you warded, by thread you healed. For your favour eternal we offer our song. Interesting. Because this is all stuff that we don't know the first time round. And so, is this? This isn't by the Weavers, this is presumably by pilgrims or whoever was here before pilgrims started coming here. And how they could gain favour from weavers with their song. Interesting. So each of them look different. There are different versions, yeah. there's different versions of some. Do you think they're little shrines so people can pay tribute to the weavers as they walk around? They're at this one's at the base of what is a weaver shrine. You know, where you get the powers. They're all from different individual weavers. So I think it is actual shrines to those specific weavers. And yeah, this is like a sign from their worshippers, effectively saying, yeah, I hope you enjoy our song. We do it for you. That's how I feel, yeah. I'm gonna screen grab it for now and I'll think about it. Because this isn't... It's complicated because we are going to talk about lore stuff, but it's not necessarily just a lore sketchbook playthrough. But, you know, we're in the second stream, I'm still winging it and seeing how I feel about that. Hiya. So just to clarify, lore backchatting refers to actually not general contemplation. Oh yeah, you can absolutely tell me your headcanons and your theories and stuff like that if you want. What I specifically don't want is for me to voice something and say, well, actually, in minute 33 of the latest Mossbag video, he purposefully mentions, because another piece of dialogue hints that that's wrong, or, you know, just... It's not really contributing to the discussion. And as much as I love Mossbag, he is just a person interpreting the lore. For, you know, for his own kind of enjoyment and obviously for the community and everything. This is Twitch, not Reddit, yeah. Pretty much. And it's not that you're not allowed to say, oh, you know, that's not how I see it. Like, that's okay. I just don't want people specifically, like, actuallying me because they've watched a YouTube video. Which, let's be clear, I mean, if people do that, then fine, right? It's like, okay, sure. But it's not going to stop me and I'm just going to ignore it. He's a bit of a verbose boy sometimes. Yeah, I mean, Mossbag has been wrong in the past and has said so, and has gone back and updated video things before because he's reinterpreted them, and a lot of these games is left open to interpretation as well, on purpose. You say that's fine, but it's also not going to stop your mods either. I mean, yeah, in the same way that breaking one of the other chat rules is like, you can do that, but you're not free of consequence. But I really love you guys telling me your thoughts on lore stuff, and even if that contradicts mine, that's absolutely fine, as long as it's not coming at it from a perspective of, yeah, well, I watched a YouTube video sort of thing. Oh! Stop the mods never! Yep. Time to bind a spood, it sure is. So... I'm really thinking about it. Okay, so we've got... Right, there's two options. Either I include lore things in this playthrough, right? And by lore things, I mean actual more NPC stuff, things like the Weaver shrines like this. Either we do that and include that as stuff and things, or at some point in the future we do a lore-specific playthrough and focus on those things as their own separate thing. some of this stuff has lore in it, and that's fine. This playthrough in terms of lore is more just a chance for us to talk about it as a community and for me to gather screenshots and things and pay a bit more attention to the lore, but it's not a lore playthrough. That's why it's not in the title specifically. So maybe... because all of the Weaver shrines are different as well. My interpretation of stuff and things would have been materium, inventory, items, icons, etc. Yeah, not like background objects. Yeah, that's my point, yeah, is because I did say that we would be talking about lore stuff and including lore stuff as in the lore items that go in your inventory. So I think that makes more sense. And then it gives me an opportunity to also document more of the lore and understand it better, to learn more about what is actually lore relevant in the background and that sort of thing. So yeah, let's do that. That's a slippery line without setting clear additional decisions. Yeah, there's always, I mean, it's, for me, this kind of playthrough, there's always going to be an element of winging it, and the first one in the early days was very much winging it. And until you're actually doing the playthrough, you don't always know. So yeah, let's do that. Let's keep it to stuff and things. And we can always come back to actually drawing all of the lore background elements. Yeah. Yeah, the 3-part melody, the old... yeah, exactly. There's also chapels and stuff. Stuff we can take with us. That's a good way of... stuff that we can put in our pockets or in our house. Stuff... possessions. Capitalism. This is a possessions run only. But we will... the ability does count as a stuff and things, so we're going to be drawing something regardless. What have you got in your pockets this hornet? Yeah. Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long, bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of a haunted kingdom. The same old song. The Silkspear. No, this is where... thank you. I also screenshotted it. It's like, thanks. Oh, look at you go. Sweet. You guys understood the assignment. I love that the giant flea is in there. I think there's two. I think there's 2 sounds for the giant flea. Will you draw this or the menu icon? That's what I have to think about. Also... I think I wanted to draw them as they come up when you first pick them up and not in the menu. Or did I change my mind on that because they're simpler? I can't actually remember what I decided. I think I decided that they're too simple like this, and I wanted to draw them as they show up in the menu. Not in the menu, on the screen when you first pick it up. Let's grab one from the Discord deal. So for anyone who doesn't know this already, the snapshots go into a channel on my Discord where your name is attached to the snapshot you've taken. So you get credit, and I'm gonna put it into my pure ref. Bonk. There are moments so it makes sense to do the splash screen. I just think they're more visually interesting in the splash screen. You know, and you don't really get to see that ever again, I don't think. So it's a detail that can often go missing, I suppose, and unnoticed. But if you'll remember, we did a practice for this. And I cut up a bunch of black paper. Right, we are going back to the art scene first of all. Into pure ref. Boop, 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 boop. Because it would be a pain in the ass to draw all the black around this. So I have pre-cut some black paper. If I could just remember what drawer I put it in, that would be good. Oh, there it is. I wasn't quite sure on size though. I think I've cut them too large. So, oh, you're on game day. Yeah, see, because I was thinking I draw them on black and then stick them in. But I could tear the edges. Let's do that because that'll make it look a bit more rustic and nice, I think. I'll do this. I'll do a bunch of these off stream for next time, but that just occurred to me and it'll make it smaller. I mean, the crest looks the same in the menu. Does it? Oh, in the crest. The crest looks the same in the menu. Are we doing crest too? Yeah. If so, you'll want to go back into the VOD for that. But the crests are in the... Oh yeah, at what point did you actually... That's a good point, Mercy. How did I not notice that? I must have just completely glossed over it. Last stream, my head was struggling a little bit. But I mean, I could still draw it on this page, right? It's at the point where we noticed. This is why I haven't made it so that there are separate pages for tools or, you know, a separate area for tools and one for your skills and one for your needle. And because I, you know that there's going to be 5 needles to draw and all that, I still wanted it to be the sketchbook playthrough format of the journey that I take specifically. So, it still works in terms of this is when we've realised. At the first pin or sketch. Yeah, the first tool. That's a good point. We could do it then. You technically start with it, but that's when you unlock the menu pane. Yeah. Yeah, because we went into the menu to draw the things that you start with, like your cloak and your needle and things. So God knows how I missed that. But thank you for pointing that out. Silkspear mains rise up. What I'm really looking forward to is experimenting a little bit more with the tools and crests, because I got Wanderer's Crest quite late, but once I had quick stabbies, that was it. I was locked into that. And I kind of want to play that. That looks much better, doesn't it? Being a bit more wonky and rustic looking. What I kind of need is a light coloured pencil. And my Posca pen, which is here. Poscas. Now I think this subtlest pencil is gonna still be like a lead that I can erase if I need to. Lots of folks like Wanderer's Crest. I believe my understanding is that from like a meta perspective, many of the other crests have very helpful features, but they're harder to master in my opinion. I think that it's just kind of similar to the charms, right? In that everyone finds their favourite synergies, which is really cool. I did find it really funny though that because I didn't open the Wormways door, I opened the Deep Docks door with my first simple key instead. So I missed the Wormways until a fair bit later on. And so I remember Mando kindly letting us know that Fireborn was streaming but was at the beginning of a playthrough, right at the beginning of a speedrun. Cool. Break reminder, sweet. So we raided into Fireborn without spoilers. And I remember thinking, it's really weird that when you're playing the game, it feels like you're stabbing things so slowly. But looking at Fireborn's screen, like he's just kind of back at the beginning, but it looks almost as though he's stabbing much quicker. And that's just, it must just feel faster. It must just feel slower when you're playing the game, but it looks quite fast. It's because he had Wanderer's Crest on. I just hadn't found it yet, so turns out you can get it pretty early on, especially if you're a speedrunner. And the whole time I'd gaslit myself into believing that, yeah, it must just look faster when you're watching. Ding dong. Okay, that's gonna fit, that's fine. Good, good, good. Technically, you can still get to most of the wormways without the key, but not the chunk that leads into Bonegrave. Yeah. I have in another playthrough gone to get it after you get your floaty cloak, because then you can just kind of go and float around the top and float over the door. You don't even need cling grip, you can just float. But it was very funny on stream to eventually find wormways and eventually find Wanderer's Crest and then realise on stream, oh my god, this is what everyone has equipped. This is why Fireborn could stab really fast. Oh my god. And the best about it is it's my favourite, one of my favourite charms in Hollow Knight, so why I didn't just think, oh, it's probably something I get later. I really did just think, it's because fire was at the early game. And I thought, well, I would have found it by now. That's my own cockiness talking, right? It's like, well, I would have found it if it was a tool. So really, I haven't figured out how to get to it without the cling grip. I'll have to check it out. I think if you go underneath the cages, if you go underneath the left side of the shaft where you find the cages that you jump across to go see Spool, you can just really cling to the wall. Not cling grip cling, but you can just float round. And then, because all you need to do is float over the door of the bit that Walkies is at, that you would normally cling grip up to. But you can come round. I mean, where the Weaver idol is, maybe? Maybe? Yes, yes. Yeah, you do, because you do get a lore thing there, don't you? You do get a Weaver effigy thing. Now I'm doubting myself, but I feel convinced that I've done it without cling grip. I'm pretty sure I got Dash and went. I got Wanderer before Grammar, but I don't know if it was before Floaty Cloak. I think I definitely got it after Floaty Cloak and Dash, so maybe it is that. I remember being really surprised, like, oh, okay, you can just do that now? Alrighty then. This is where digital art is great, because you can just copy pasta. Just go, yep, I've drawn it one way. Now just copy pasta for symmetry. Thank you. I'm hoping my Posca's going to be as... Oh, that actually shows up not too bad on camera. I think it's worse for me looking at it in real life. So many bits. We'll deal with that in a minute. Just gonna take that up to this bit here. Sweet. They're actually much closer together than that, but okie dokie. The trouble with the black paper though is that you might not be able to see it, but it really picks up on your fingerprints. And so I don't want it to look really manky by touching it too much. Okay, what we'll do is, after I've drawn this, we will take a break. I'm going to be good and actually take my breaks like I said I would. That gives us the gist, doesn't it? Okay. Let's make sure my Posca's working. Yep, that's working. Oh, good. Oh, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be nice. Much easier than doing it the other way around. Wibbly wobbly. Got some funky little mountains going on. So yeah, what else has been going on? Have I missed anyone's goss? Anyone's news? I've still been doing like 10 million things off stream, but it feels incredibly productive, but not getting much art done. Though I'll be having a bit of a day trip out tomorrow, so that's nice. Gonna catch up with some family and take Leon on a nice big walkies. Get a change of scenery. Oh heck, oh god, every time I think, draw that line, there's another one connecting it. Yeah, that goes round in a funky... Who did this? Why did I think, yeah, let's do the complicated one. Not the easy menu art, no. The complicated... funky art from the screen. Wait, where are you going? Oh, you're going off down here somewhere. Okay. That's fine. You're allowed. You just go all the way to the end. Boop, boop, boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we just need another line like this, and then a little one. Whoop. Easy. Oh god, went over my line a little bit. So we practiced with this as well on stream in testing out a bunch of white pens, so I knew which ones were going to give the best result on black paper. And we decided that the Posca was the perfect balance between straightforward, not messy, easy to control, and quite a consistent line weight to it as well. So out of curiosity, do you have all the achievements at this point other than the speedruns and the Steel Soul ones? I know that there's one more ending because it was spoiled for me via, I don't grudge this, it was beautiful art, but via someone's art on Blue Sky. So I know that there is another ending. And maybe, I think that's maybe it. I got 100% and then got all of the mementos. That makes sense, you wouldn't get out of that on a blind playthrough. I mean, honestly, it seems like one of those things that I don't know how long that would have taken me to find on my own. Anyway, just, you know, it's like, oh. Now we flip. Oh wait, no, because that's going to get my hand in it. Never mind. Yeah, it's one of those things that honestly might have been discovered via the data miners. Yeah, that's what I suspect. Unless someone just was really locked into that particular kind of synergy and then went, oh, I see. Do the outside first, I guess. I actually have, this is going to sound really silly, but I actually have so much trouble doing this kind of thing, you know, where you're just replicating the symmetry that you've just drawn. I don't know why, it must be some sort of funky brain processing neurotypicalness for sure. But even, I guess you could be forgiven for thinking that an artist would be better at doing this, but we all have our flaws. Yes, whatever you do, do not follow that line, you silly sausage. Yeah, that's better. Okay. But Kirsty, you don't have any flaws. This is my, oh my god, we found my one flaw. We found it. Like, this is so unbelievably wrong. I should have just copied it from this way around. That is so unbelievable. What was I thinking? This should be going, like, over here. But honestly, it's like rotating something mentally or copying symmetry has always been a struggle bus for me. I just accept it as one of those things. Hi Ratsa, how are you? How's it going? What is this absolute nonsense and why are we not celebrating your birthday? This is how I choose to celebrate my birthday. But I'm glad you got your invitation. How's it going? This should have been over here somewhere. It's fine. It can be janky. It's a moment. That's going over here somewhere. Yep. Okay, that's fine. It's really odd. I should have just copied it as it is on screen and not rotated it. You weren't believing, you were believing. That is where I went wrong. So true. Where's the little nubbin? There's the little nubbin. Okay, you just go here and then another thing happens here. I'm with you now. This goes up to here. And this joins on. Yep. And then we go wee all the way along here. I had so much food. Annual member meeting thing for something tonight and it was a buffet. Oh, yes. Amazing. Was it great? Cake. Hello, I'm here. Hi here. How's it going here? I have flubbed up my art, but that's okay. Hi here, I'm Mum. I'm leaving. Classic. Surely your love for me is greater than your scorn for Retza, right? Surely. Why doesn't that look right? Oh, because you've got a one going over here. Like this. Whoop. They are sisters and not twins, shall we say. No, Scrappy, come back. Of course I'll stay for you. Oh, see. Hey, why are you only blaming me? Ash is also guilty of being funny. This is my dominion. I will decide. Mwahahaha. And so on. Is that what that's doing? Yes. What a dingus. There we go. That's what you're doing. Oh! Yay, we did it. I didn't get as far as getting my glue ready, so we can just mask and tape that in for now. Hey, why aren't you blaming me? I mean, because it's Ratz's kink. And it's his birthday, so you deserve a treat on your birthday. Is it your birthday, Marcy? Okay, we'll put you in here like this. Nice masking tape. That is absolutely not going to stick. It's not even sticking now. No, my birthday is later. Okay, cool. Hey, Mod Sarah, tell streamer Quaisty who is really in charge around here. Cute. I have a 3-day weekend again and I don't know what to do with myself. All the things. Crochet like you've never crocheted before. Whoa. Well, I'm sorry to both of you, but I am about to just take a break. First break of the stream, almost 3 hours in, so I'm gonna dash back into the house and grab some of my dinner. So I will probably be about 5 minutes or so. First break of this 24-hour stream. Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's 24 hours somewhere. Happy birthday, Ash. Happy anniversary, Rats. Bon voyage to all. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. We did it. And I think it's fun on the black paper. So, I'll move to somewhere in game where... Oh no, because you'll get the shorts anyway. Never mind. What do I know? I'm going to be RP. I will see you guys shortly. I don't know if I'm ready to go in here. It's giving collector vibes. Oh, I can handle anyone laughing at me as long as I've got a bench. What in the meth lab is this? What is this? I love them. They are adorable. Yeah, we're gonna need a name. So we're gonna switch over to the art scene. Okay, this was Bugroll. Back to the game. Okay, we're ready. Yes, you're free! Freedom! Is that the cry of freedom? Is that the cry of thanks? Oh my god, I think this is a fight. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh crap. No! You hit me for two. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my butt kicked. So, you can fly! Balls. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh. No! 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 No, 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 no. Oh, we did it! Not a moment too soon. Look at my health. Oh, ooh, a shiny ball. Oh. This is scary. Oh, what is happening? Consumed a silk heart. Oh, look at him! I do really like the name Stompies. Okay, we've got Stompies. Stompies is done. We can go back to the game. Okay, let's go back to these mossy ding-dongs. Oh, oh. I don't even know if there's anything there. It's just... Oh, I did it! Oh my god, what happens? Yes! Oh my god, a bead rock. Do I want to go in here? Maybe there's just nothing. That's a dead guy. Right. They'll get tired eventually, I think. They'll just give up. Is this just an environment obstacle or do I have to fight you? No, I'm too scared. I can't do it. Two. That's some sick. We should draw that guy, right? Let's look at the screenshots. We should call it Snotty or Spewby? Spewble. Okay, back to game. It's the first one! Oh, no! If Hornet had butt hairs, we would be dead. Taps finished the board! Oh, do I have to choose or can I do both? I'm gonna make all of the wishes come true. Oh, my hero! Where are the armaments? Up the sleevaments! Come on! So this is where I wanted to go. Okay, game, show me something new. Oh, that looks like a big bell. Kill the bell. Oops. I regret nothing. Dong. Oh, you became bench. I want to go back to the moss. Moss was nice. Oh no. Ooh. It's a flea. Awoo! That's what we have to call them, right? Just awoo! How many O's though? That's the question. Wait a minute. Okay, hear me out. What if we added an O every time we find one? Yes, you're on board? Yes, we will get back to the game. Oh. Oh, the quest! They don't need their clothes where they're going. Give me your clothing. New guy alert. Okay, is everyone thinking of names? Oh, two flaps. Two flaps really works. Two flaps, too furious. Back to getting my ass kicked. Should I come back? I don't quite know what you do yet, and you do make me very suspicious. Straight pin? Finally, something for the straights. Okay, well, we gotta draw this guy, and I think Trongle is a good name. I really want to call them Snows. Oh, Snows is good too, though. Trongle Snows is such a Dickensian name. Trongle Snows it is. Oh god. Oh my god, you're an enemy. I'm gonna die in this weird unbenched place. Oh, that's a bench. Oh man, I'm gonna totally go and get this guy totally fucked up. Let's go. Come on. Confidence kills. I'm ignoring the dead guy. Oh, maybe we're just being too judgmental. Oh no. Oh, how? Ow. Oh, it's bad, guys. It's bad. No. Oh. What? How the hell am I supposed to avoid that? No. Oh. Oh no. This is where I feel safe. Yes! Okay, back to art stuff. Papant is good. Papant. Papant it is. Guys, I'm playing Silksong! This is crazy! Oh, the mouse is spongy. Oh my god, we've got our first guy! We gotta draw! We gotta need names. Wiggle Boo, that's adorable. Done! We've done the first one! Oh! I'm gonna call him Greenbeard. What is that? Look at their little face looking up. What about looking down? They're munching. Hornet, what's happening? What's happening? I think Hornet has heartburn. You're fine. You're okay? Oh, look though, she wiggle. Oh, look at the little steps. This is a... Ah! What is that? Look at him go. We got our third creature. We call him Wrath. Oh, no, Hornet, no, you've got heartburn again. Baby's first bench. Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Moss Mother. Listen, Linda, get over here. Lou. I return. Thank you for your patience during the ad break. My hands smell so nice. They're all so nice and clean. Right, what did I miss? I mean, it's not me, right? So let me see if Rex or Heavy are around. 24 to 48. Yep, no rest until Act 2. Could you imagine the state of my drawings if I did that? Like, if it was just game stream, that would be so much easier, but the art, it wouldn't even be jank in a good way. It would just be bad. Yeah, we named them Stomplets. You know, since there's two of them, they're a pair. Papants! That is good. Papants. Your handwriting would probably suffer. Yes, that would be my biggest concern, and not my brain cells. Do we need a sketchbook percent speedrun category? Yeah, I already did that. Only to, here's the thing. I am currently the world record holder for fastest sketchbook playthrough. Documenting enemies and NPCs. And I can't wait until one of the other speedrunners gets on board with that and joins it as a category, because it's so lonely up here. Now, I'm sure other people have done it, but have they done it faster? That's the question. Did they draw all of the pilgrims a second time because they got to the Citadel and got a fancy outfit change? I've somehow drawn more creatures than there are in the Hunter's Journal. Yeah, it's lonely at the top. It's always lonely at the top. Same brain cell. Okay. We did that, and now crests and tools are a thing. Oh yeah, okay, well, oh, we could have just drawn the crest now. Because they don't change as we fill it, right, as we unlock for memory, blah, blah, blah. I was going to say memory cards. Memory lockets. So, but then I want it to be brighter. Okay, this isn't a spoiler. If anyone genuinely knows the answer without me having to go and check my other save file. Does the outline of the crest get brighter the more you fill it? Because I've never noticed that before, but I'm sure they get brighter. Or maybe when you can change between them, they come up brighter. Maybe it's that. I suppose I could check my other save file. Yeah, it changes when it evolves, that is true. But that's okay. We could draw it again. Or, well, the eyes just change, don't they? It's just like it unlocks eyes. So we could just draw more over the top. These are the decisions you can't always plan for in advance. I'm gonna put my heater on. It's chilly. I could actually check the wiki. The wiki real quickie. Crest. Why don't we put Hunter's Crest instead? Hunter's Crest. Why isn't that here? Hello? Is it just Hunter Crest? Okay. Oh, the outline is darker, but the other... that's so strange. Oh, it does get bigger. It gets different. It completely changes twice. So I should redraw it each time. Yeah, the Hunter's Crest changes are cool. They are. It's very, very fun and makes perfect sense. Okay, let's rip up more papers. And rename the tier of hornet you have become. Yes! Do I want this to be more square is the question. Ripping paper ASMR, anyone? I do wonder if the DLC will bring us more quests. More quests? Of course. More crests. I think it's fair to say it'll bring us more tools. That would make sense to me. But more crest. Maybe? Maybe we'll get a pirate one. Yar. Oh my god, what if Hornet Pling Plong sea shanties? Oh my god. I hope they are sorrowful and wet, whatever they are. Yep. I hope they taste like tears. Huh? Don't worry about it. It's just rats and stuff. You're all good, Zebby. Okay. Back to art. And I want to grab... Did I take a screen of this before I taboo? There we go. Pop you into Pure Ref. Boop. Get Malk on the sea shanties mod immediately. He would probably love that, making music. But at the same time, I don't want to offend my best buddy, Christopher Larkin. Right, little pure ref, where are you? Oh, how did we end up back? What have I done? What did I do? Did I not press the art scene properly? What a silly sausage. Anyway, we're drawing this. Just the outside. We're just going to draw the white bits. See, Zevi is here and in charge now. I don't see a hammer. Yeah, that's the hammer. Do you see it now? Do you see the hammer now? Is it on? Zevi's just masquerading as a sword. It's true. Well played. See, Zevi is here and in charge now. What a concept. Please take charge. Someone should. Right. We would have room for this if you were placed up a bit, actually. If you place this up a bit. You could fit this one underneath. This is actually going to be... Am I better off drawing it like that way? I'm thinking I should just square this off a bit. We all know Jam is the real adult. Okay, now you just got the sillies. It's terrifying. To be fair, has been doing an awful lot of admin, and that sounds... I don't really know for sure, but that sounds like adult stuff. That's why everything's his fault when something goes wrong, yeah. I don't know, I feel like all of you just have different flavors of chaos. What are people, if not different flavors of chaos? No one is normal. Normal is a setting on a washing machine. Or a video game difficulty. I am a saint and an angel, damn it. If you say so. No one's fallen for it. No one. Words to live by. I'm just tired. But at least you're tired justly. Justfully. Exhaustion of justice. Now that's where the hammer comes in. See, the funny thing is, I nearly deleted that for being too loud. Oh no, somebody need a nap. Somebody need a nap. For 19 hours. You did say you were tired, so I suppose that the answer is yes. See, we think that it's supposed to be more of a double-ended axe than a hammer. But it would make sense, you know, with the banhammer, but when do we ever care about making sense? Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. I will fetch you a nap. Please go to your preferred napping station and await my instructions. This is so janky. Oh no, why is that so far away? What have I done? Sevi, I've discovered that I can't draw anything symmetrically whatsoever. I mean, I say discovered, I knew this, but now other people are getting to see it, and I don't like that. My brain is broken. Have you considered cheating? What, copy paste? Just copy paste. That just makes me think of those cursed nap pods. Oh no. Tracing paper? Who's got time for tracing paper? Can you not see the pace I'm setting for my world record sketchbook playthrough speedrun? My lonely category. The loneliest speedrun category in the world. Who has time for hand-drawn symmetry? Touche. Oh no, the logic. That's twice this has happened. Maybe this will help me. Maybe this will teach me to be more symmetrical. Whoa. Okay, you start from down here. Kind of go all over the place. Come up to here. I don't think I've done this wide enough, but... it's okay. I'll cry about it later. In my crying pod. All I can hear is that Evantra's clip. Have you always been so symmetrical? Can't remember if I've seen that one. I have seen a lot of them. You very much got them in my algorithm. I get quite a good bit of D&D stuff happening in my algo these days, actually. I'm not going to draw the thing in the middle. Oh my god, there's so many lines. This bit, and this bit, and this bit, and this bit. Sure. That'll work. You go to here. It's Sevi's fault. It is. That's pretty much what I said. It's all Sevi's fault. And that is Jam's fault. I'm innocent. I am full of sin, it's true. It's, just really with my whole chest wanted to say, yeah, I know, that's why we're gonna meet again in hell. It's like, I thought we agreed on this. I promised I wouldn't go without you. Also, what's my fault? I was finding the Adventures clip. You know what you did. I can't remember. Oh, the algorithm giving me D&D. Of course, and whoever's closer has to drag Jam down with us. I mean, he's making his own way there. He won't be far behind. Don't worry. We'll get him. Okay, now I gotta do some white lines because it's getting complicated. It's getting Avril Lavigne in here. I'm so zoned out. Do you think it's too early for bed? No, you can go to bed whenever you want, Sarah. It's late somewhere. You don't even have to go far. You could just pop on over to a European time zone and be an hour ahead, and then it's the perfect bedtime. It's never too early for bed, exactly. Will you still make us cocktails in hell, Sarah? Why do you think she's gonna get in? Of course, I will make cocktails in hell, and the ingredients will be better. Yep, the ultimate irony. Everyone in the good place is eating froyo. Ah, the dream, yep. I'm telling you, we've got it so figured out. Do you know what's just popped into my mind? And I don't actually know if I want to know if this is a real thing or not, but I just imagined streams, but that are religious, but in that way that it's selling false hope to people. If you give 25 subs to the community, I'll put in a good word. You know, that bet some horrible person has done that. Pay your tithings to the streamer, yeah. At least I'll start getting ready for bed. That makes sense. Thanks for the awoos and the snap. Hi Gumby, hi. God, yeah, those are wild. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've seen some of those clips where people give denominations and then... Like, here's the thing. I'm not stupid enough to think that those are definitely absolutely real just because they're on the internet. But I also fully believe that those kind of scams exist, and then... Oh, I've gone off piece. We're just gonna say that's a new line that happens up here, okay? Okay, everyone. Artistic license. How's Gumby doing? I hope you're doing well. What have I done wrong here now? Oh, because it goes like this. It's just looking weird. Okay. I think the secret is to try and do both sides kind of at the same time rather than do one side and then the other. That seemed to confuse my brain more. Only now realizing the lines look like a spider web. My brain is really braining, huh? They do. They do look spider webby. That's so strange. I'm gonna drop back into lurks, but shout if you need anything on or if Rex leaves. £1,000,000! Did I do it? I gotta check my bank. But yeah, happy lurks, Abby. Happy lurks! Where did I do that part yet? No, so this kind of goes like, yep. I haven't done it wide enough, but that's okay. We're just gonna live with it. I'll deliver it in a penny a day. That means I'm gonna be loaded. I'm so rich. Joke's on you, I would have settled for a penny a week. There should be more space in here for these, but there isn't, so... Connect to there, and you're going up here. Okay, that's vaguely adjacent. There's just so many little lines. Excuse to hang out in it? Yeah! Imagine leaving. Do you know what's really funny? I was going to make that joke, and then I thought, no, that's terrible. That might make you feel bad if you do genuinely have to leave. Should have just gone with my instinct. Oh yeah, there's a lot more to this. There's also this other line going up here, sort of. Again, haven't quite left enough space for this, but womp womp. Yes, this is in the right one. Okay. Then we've got more. Guess what? More lines. Wee. Yes, this bit has more line also. More line. I think that's it. I think that'll do. Okay. Oh wait. Names. We need. I can't believe this whole time I haven't been thinking about names. We gotta name these things. I am finding it so difficult to think of names for these things, honestly, like for stuff and things, and not characters. You can just hang out there for the moment. Silkspear is pokey. Hold on. I'm thinking of calling Silkspear. It's not really like a stinger, so is it? I was going to name it Stinger after a move in Devil May Cry, but it's not really the same thing. Dante kind of goes with it, you know, it's like a long, flying stab. Fling string, that's the one. That is much better. Love it, Sarah. Good work. Thought you were going to sleep, but you were getting ready for bed, so thank God you're still here. 10 out of 10, exactly. That is perfect. Fling. I'm gonna put it here. String. Fling string. Thank you, Sewa. Crest. I mean, we could always call them something Crest as the naming convention. But then maybe that's too boring. I just kind of want to call it Head. Because, you know, it's a head. Double hornet, and then it goes to quadruple hornet, and then whatever the one for 6 is, I can't remember. Hex. Yes, hex. Oh my god, that took a second. It has 4 horns. It does. And then later, what did they change into later again? Remind myself. So the horns stay the same amount. You kind of get little extra wings of horn later. What if we call it No Eyes? What if we call the first one No Eyes? Because the next one gets 2 eyes, and then it gets 6 eyes when it's fully upgraded. And No Eyes is a Hollow Knight reference. No eyes, and glasses. Yeah. Let's do that. But do we call it No Eyes Crest? I don't know why, because we haven't bothered to do that for anything else. No, yes. No eyes. Game. Game time. Yeah, probably briefly. And then put googly eyes on it. Perfect. A great idea. Stab. That's not a secret. Oh no, what are we going to pick up now? Oh, it's okay. We've already drawn that. That's fine. That's more more balls. Oh yeah, I don't have my compass or anything. Or my quill. Probably should circle back and get that. Oh god, you didn't call it that. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did, Zebby. We did. We called it. It was fun because it goes with my balls and my ore balls. Okay, but stab and grab has popped into my mind for the later skill. Oh, for claw line? That's a good one. What I want to know is how I've somehow missed my lift. Oh, it's here. Unlock the lift. Oh. Give me my balls. Ooh. I don't know why applying skincare was activating my brain. It's like shower thoughts, but slightly fancier. I do want that. Ooh. Ooh. Lots of my balls. A big plate of my balls. I'm rich. Oh. No, we'll come back. We'll open this thing and then we'll... Oh, more to draw! Yes, this is included in the things to draw. Quote added, a big plate of my balls. That's this. And on that note, Jam is back. I returned. Did you miss me? I don't know how I got through that, Jam. It was really, really difficult. Please don't leave. Yoink! Okay, now, same probably sort of problem. I did grab a picky. So either we draw it like this. Okay, I won't yet. Oh my god, now I'm just waiting for the inevitable next heartache. Better make the most of you being here then. Okay. We made a decision, Jam. I made a choice to... So it wasn't until I came across one of the kind of lore tablet things, lore sign, underneath the Weaver Spire, and then the Weaver Shrine itself, because all the Weavers shrines are different. So we've decided to basically do what we already discussed on Wednesday, but just capture lore and talk about it and things, and not actually include it in the drawings unless it's something that goes in our inventory that is lore related. And then maybe an actual lore sketchbook playthrough can be a thing at a later date. But that's what we decided on for now. Right, what was I doing? Screenshots. Reptile foot? It does kind of look a bit like that, or a bird foot, right? My spool. I see. Sounds like a sensible plan to me, keeps the playthrough focused, yeah. Yeah, and it gives me a chance to kind of think about the lore and talk about it and everything before trying to get it into a playthrough. sketchbook playthrough. Another chance to get to know the game. I need my screenshots. And my pure ref. How does this thing look when it's full? I'm going to go back to the wiki. Spool. So this is a spool fragment. Oh, interesting. Okay. Silk spool. Nope. Okay, because what I'm trying to figure out, everyone, is back to the art. We're going to be drawing it one way or another. I grabbed it when we pick it up where it looks like this. With this whole shebang going on. But I think for the fragment, I think I just want to draw this part. Like, what is this all about? What's going on here? It's not on the wiki for Spool. Yeah, we've been doing the black paper stuff, Jam. I can't draw symmetrically to save my life. Which I knew, but everyone else is now finding out. Shebang Central, yeah. Yeah, I ripped the edges. I cut a bunch of paper the other day in prep for this. I've got some little bits of black paper, but I thought the ripped edges just made it look a bit more fun. It just looked weird seeing like a bit stuck in like that. Okay. No, why is the Hollow Knight community going to be confused with that one? Please, they're already confused. There we go. That's what we're... Just ignore all the other stuff. This is what we're going for. I'm going to draw on the normal paper because this is more about the spool fragment. So we'll need a name for spool fragment, but I will also draw it again when we get a second one because we'll get to see the full spool. Bone Zone, I thought you would like that, yes. Because I'm drawing, you know how the maps have all got slightly different motifs to them? They all have a little bit of personalization. So, yeah, we went with Bone Zone. And I did talk about the Bone Zone and your beautiful clip on Sarah's channel with you singing Highway to the Bone Zone and yeah, all the, you know, yep. It's like you never left. Oh, I've got to tell you, I got these little slipper boots, which I've always enjoyed, right? You know, the kind of little indoor booties that you get that are kind of slippers. I love those. But the pair that I've currently got on are tartan coloured and they're so adorable. They've got little buttons on the side. Whoa. Excuse me. Oh, that was my desk. Is this dry? Can I lean on this? Sword Hill. It does look a bit like a Sword Hill, doesn't it? Why is there no music at all? It must just be in an area where there is none. Now, do I want to leave space for this to be the second spool to make it, you know, a spool, or do I want to just draw the whole... I'll draw the whole spool later. Name the second spooling. we called this Bugroll because we sort of decided it looks kind of like toilet roll in a fancy toilet roll holder. So we had... Oh my god, I'm spooling! Oh. Get the wipes. Do you need some Bugroll? I hope you've been keeping Bugroll on your desk. Oh, this is weird. It's gonna look so strange. No, okay, I got it. It's fine. I'm a ding dong. It's just black on black on black. Well, that's a weird shape. That's not right. I haven't drawn it tall enough. Heck. I'll finish sketching this out and then I'll move to somewhere that has music. That's not long enough. That's what she said. Hee 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 hee. Why have I drawn this so large? It's because I'm looking at it so massive as a reference. That's the that's really funny. I didn't notice I was doing that, but because the reference is huge, I've drawn it bloody massive. Amazing. Big spool. Turns out that size does matter when it comes to references. Who'd have known? It would be funny if I just draw the whole complete one really small to compensate. Okay, let me move to an area that is a bit more musical. Oh, I have to stay on this. I cannot find the clip of Jam singing Bone Zone. It comes up all the time in your clips. What? I don't know what it's called though, Sarah. There's no music here. Oh, there's a little bit. There's more than there was. That I'll have to do. Pen time. It's also not easy looking on mobile. I'll find it eventually. Oh god, yeah, okay. Not easy. I can't even remember who made the clip as well, Sarah, if it was you. I think I saw something the other day about how Twitch are currently running the tests for the whole automatic clips thing. That's a feature they're testing at the minute. Which I just think how, I mean, how? I know that some automatic clip things function by checking chat, right? They base it on if people are laughing or reacting in chat or if there's just a lot of activity, but I just feel like it's going to miss out on so much context. I'm giving in and going to sleep. Sarah, have a good, lovely sleep. And thanks for hanging out. Yep, but that's in testing at the moment, yeah. Yeah, it is. And I mean it makes sense, right? It doesn't always have to be about us, but I feel like it's more of a thing for game streamers or IRL streamers. But we'll see, I suppose. Hey Brawlber, how's it going? Thank you. Yeah, it's a nice pen. It's a fancy feather, obnoxious looking pen. I think it's a pen, yeah. You are correct. Geska. Eska. Oh. Gargarena. Oh. No. Oh. How many voice lines does this guy have? Hey, oh, whoa. That's a bunch of woos. Hey Nova, hi. Yep, anyone can a woo. It is not mod only. And can do it. Gargarena. Oh. I should have started from this end. That feels better. I think there's more on one side than the other. That's okay. Spamming is mod only though. That's true. I forgot about that. Best wishes. I won't be using the auto clips feature if it makes it to full feature. Yeah, me either. I just think that... Yeah. Did someone say spamming? Oh, are you edging us? Autoclips uses AI, yeah. I think I saw someone talking about how it's not generative. But I don't really care. See, the whole thing that bothers me about AI usage in content creation specifically, yes, it's wonderful, yes, it can save you time. But if you can't be bothered to make it, then I can't be bothered to watch it. It's as simple as that. Like, if someone can't bear to rewatch their own content to make clips that take literally seconds to make, then they're probably not of interest to me. It's generating clips after being fed your content. So it's more, I think it's supposed to be more of a thing where it detects on chat activity and suggests kind of like markers. It's marking areas of interest in your stream and then making a clip from that. I have the FAQ open, hold. Oh, great, yeah. I mean, no, you're busy, Jam. You don't have to. But I also didn't believe that because that didn't come from Twitch itself. That came from someone else saying, no, it's not. It's not horrible, because someone posted about it and then people were saying, nah, I'm not using anything that's generative AI, and they were saying, well, it's not. Autoclips runs speech to text on your stream and analyzes the results with the help of AI to enable you to identify and clip the most engaging moments. Examples of engaging moments include positive sentiment and excitement from the streamer, funny gameplay moments or banter, entertaining interactions. Autoclips uses AI... Oops, gargle. Autoclips uses AI to analyze your stream content to help you create clips as described above. The AI makes quick assessments of your content and chat activity for purposes of helping you create engaging clips. The AI used for autoclips does not retain these assessments or information about you or your content, and it is not trained on your content or information. Right, okay. Yeah, that's sort of in line with what they were saying about it. And so a lot of people were like, oh, okay, that's cool. Then I probably will use it. And I'd be interested. I mean, I won't feel super filthy for looking into that, at least. I'm not going to use it. But I do have a sort of curiosity about how it does actually function. Like, in theory, it sounds like it might help people, especially because clipping on mobile is a pain in the ass. So if you're mobile device only, then making clips of your own stream can be really, really difficult, or more fiddly, but it seems fine, just a little lonely. Yeah, what I'm wondering is if it isn't trained on Twitch streamers' content, is what data it's using to understand what makes an engaging moment. Yeah, that is also what concerns me. It's like, well, it has to be trained on something. I always felt like the fun of clips was people watching, catching silly stuff. Yeah, you know, I feel like I get it. Like, if you're having a solid hype train, right, and then honestly, I think I would like it better if it was more automated markers, because at least then the streamer has, streamer has to go back and actually make the clips, because I think it's because I really detest clips that don't have good timing and framing. So if it's not trimmed properly, and if it's not been, especially on mobile, the portrait thing, if it's not that's not been great, and I just think auto clips is going to get that so wrong. And it takes, a human touch to make the landing stick, to make the punchline. It's fine. I mean, I guess if it's something like the hype train's popping off or whatever and it makes a clip, then it's like, okay, fine, just a clip of people gifting subs or cheering or whatever. That's fine. But an actual clippable moment in an otherwise normal stream will be interesting. It's good that they're giving out that info at least. It makes it easier for people to make their own judgments. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, same reason. I do think it's in their favour to say that because, like I initially did, people will make the assumption that it's generative. So it's in Twitch's favour to be upfront if it isn't. I won't take what they say at face value. They haven't stated what it's been trained on. Yeah, that's the issue. This is exactly my thoughts when Meta says Messenger is encrypted and no one can look at it, but you can have AI type your responses. Yeah, it's total bullshit. There's no way stuff isn't getting trained off us, right? I don't know, so... I mean, I think that we have to be realistic and know that the big corporations don't have our best interests at heart, right? I don't want to be a Debbie Downer about it all the time, but I think it's very dangerous to put anything online these days without fearing that it's been fed into something. And what I want is to make sure I can kind of retain at least the semblance of control. At least enough of it to say, nah, I don't want to use your auto clips feature. I think the wording specifically clarifies that it doesn't the stream it scans. It doesn't scrape the stream it scans. Is that what you mean, Jam? It doesn't state that it hasn't been trained on existing Twitch content. Yeah, it's heckin' sus. It'll get as good as an AI can, yeah, which is... Again, just... I feel like it'll be easy to tell. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it'll be pretty easy to tell clips that have been auto-captured compared to ones that haven't. And also, how is it going to title them? How is it going to give clips a title? In a way where you can search for it again and stuff like that. Because they're clips. That kind of being able to find a clip in a stream that isn't yours, or in a clip that you didn't make, is a nightmare. It's just going to be worse. It has to be trained on something, yeah, and something specifically enough to know the platform and the people on it and how they use it. Don't say that about Daddy Bezos, his head is so shiny. Well then, he should be in space. Deflecting rays, shouldn't he? The whole generative AI thing is such a loose term, though, and only applies to the output of data of the AI. To the output data of the AI, even. Many purely analytical AI systems are the same systems that are used for generative AI. That is also my issue with it. That is also, I mean, we know, we've been over this 100 times. It almost doesn't matter to me what people use it for, because it's part of the same system that is incredibly exploitative, incredibly destructive to the environment, and built on stolen assets, right? So I don't care if someone is using it to do something cute or funny or hilarious or serious. It's the same, it's contributing to the same system. Protecting us from solar flares, yeah, it will generate the title, yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. ChatGPT is ChatGPT, whether it's making pictures or analysing a spreadsheet. Yeah, exactly, that's exactly how I see it. Yeah, they have not stated it is not generative AI. They have, yeah, that's a good point, they have gone around, they've danced around that. And people are interpreting that as it's not generative, like I just said. So it's a good point, Joe. I'm very curious what happens to all these tools when the money dries up. Just become part of history, I suppose. But a lot of these ones, like Auto Clipper, will still be around in some form, but just curious how it'll all shake when the money is gone. ChatGPT can be used to make Twitch clips. If Twitch has created and trained their own AI system over using something like ChatGPT as a base, I will be dumbfounded. The cost to do that are astronomical. Sorry, not ChatGPT, but similar systems. Yeah, it just always brings me back to this thing about, like, why would I want to sit and watch a clip if you haven't wanted to sit and make it? It's your content. If you can't find the time to suffer through it, why should I? Not that it's all about suffering, it's not, I don't like this argument, but you know, it's good to do the thing that is suffering, like art by yourself and blah blah blah, because it's not about suffering. But I just find the time spent making clips is so inconsequential. It is the least you can do in content creation if you're trying to grow your stream and show that you're funny sometimes. They've all got GPT or Claude plugged in the back, yeah. It's kind of AI's whole deal. Non-bespoke algorithmic analysis and creation. It can do anything without specialised engineering. I just think the whole point of a clip is like a little snippet of your stream that has been enjoyable in some way, or funny in some way, entertaining in some way. Do your community not deserve you to make that yourself? It's just really weird to me. Unnecessary below. AI is not the best solution, but investors and people who don't understand it think it's magic and the most efficient way to do things. Like, that's the most important thing a person can be, is efficient, right? I know I don't deserve you. Can't speak for everyone else. You're a treasure. That's so sweet, Cranky. Bless. The easiest solution to auto clips is to mark the points in the stream you want to clip as your stream, as an easy as a button press. I guess people can't be asked to type in a title. I think not. That's the thing, right? Is you can literally have a marker button. A marker. I mean, I have customized my controller to take a screenshot every time I press the pause button. You can do the same thing. Either a keybind, keyboard shortcut, button on your controller, button on your stream deck. To put a marker down at something funny, then go back and make your own clips. It's not, this is the thing, right? It's like trying to make this amazing, incredible, innovative solution for a problem that I just don't really believe exists. Like, who's out there I mean, I guess maybe people that stream pretty much all the time, but then they've usually got the community size where other people are constantly making clips for them anyway. Like, I don't understand exactly who asked for this. What giant problem it's solving for us all. Do you know what would go a long way towards solving problems on Twitch? Making the mobile app usable. Anyway, we're popping off. I'm popping off about it. I'm seeing more fancy economic analysis predicting 2027 as a breaking point now, so with very few ways to avoid a burst. Womp womp. Right, the bigger pages have professionals helping too. Yeah, you know, because then they can afford to have people clipping and editing. They have editors to go through their content and clip funny things. And again, they can place a marker. Who said, oh, do you know what I hate? Spending 6 hours every day making clips on my Twitch stream. Rubbish. I'm also getting this impression. If it doesn't burst in the next 2 years, I'll be surprised. Me too. A solution in search of a problem. Honestly, I think that's what it is. It's really stupid. Anyway, shall we pop back to the gaming scene? Remember why I'm here. Remember that there's good things in the world like Silksong. Pop on. Yeah, game time. I kind of want to use you as a step, to be honest. Oh, I wanted to get my little guy with the berry. Sorry, with the gorb. Skong! That really confused me there. I love being confused. Been seeing it for a while now, so it feels good to see the professionals share it as a public opinion. I just hope we get RAM back to being a sensible price again. I was joking about my... Yeah, that's a lot of Pashankas. Oh, you tried, Rex. That's a lot of horns. I was joking to my new ISP, because when they were talking when we didn't know what the problem was and they were talking about, okay, you might need a new network card in your PC or something, and I was like, but what if they're £5 million? And they were like, oh god, don't, honestly, yuck. Oh my god, that terrified me, thanks Nova. Forgot I added them. Oh, you get back here. Yes, we got him. Have to do the dishes so I can make dinner. Oh, past Rex has caught up with you. Have good dishes and then have good dinner makes, yeah. I've been doing some research into building my own PCs from scrap parts just in case. Not a bad idea, honestly. Oh, you. We can all have specialized cyber decks. Hell yeah. Oh, what's a cyber? Oh, that was all one word in captions. The second-hand market has become a lot more appealing in PC building. Oh no, I knew that was gonna happen and I did it anyway. Sorry, Taps. I'm just coming through. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I would be so upset if I had to build a new PC right now. I'd be so upset about that. I mean, presuming that I'd want to see graphics at some point. Originally from the cyberpunk tabletops, but they've become a hobby scene. People building their own portable PCs out of assorted objects. Oh. Phones, Game Boy suitcases is pretty cool. Oh. It is weird to be a person who, for the most part, whoa, get it, enjoys a lot about tech stuff. And now I'm just so tired about so many aspects of it, whether that is the capitalism aspect, right, the whole planned obsolescence sort of thing, where nothing lasts anymore, and you gotta keep upgrading and blah blah blah, or the damage it does, you know, to our planet, and I just, yeah, I'm so much more apprehensive and tired about tech. Like, I still find some tech things really fun and really interesting, but just that incessant push towards the next best, brightest thing. How have I somehow... Oh, I know how. I've missed my mossy buddy. Stop following me. Ooh, fun. Yeah, that does sound cool. I completely agree. It's weird. I've been plugging more into the indie scene. One cool webpage I found is called Low Tech Magazine. It's great. Oh, that sounds fun. Downgrading is a big thing now. Take an old laptop, put Linux on it, got a PC, not one that can game well, but a PC. Ooh, I tried to send them your way, Jam, but someone on Wednesday was talking about Linux, and I mentioned that you were not immediately, not, you know, in the super near future, but you were keen to switch to Linux. They teach you how to build all kinds of your own stuff, and the website is literally run off a solar panel. Now that is cool. Where am I going? I need to find my mossy buddy. Was it you, Cranky? Was it you? Was it you I was telling about, Jam? Wanting to be Linux. I am so sorry that I didn't remember that. What? Oh, I need to go up. Oh, it's uppies. It's up by the Weaver's Spire. That's how I got to the DIY stuff too, because usually people run Linux on old or low power systems. It makes sense, right, to repurpose something you already have because you're not sure if you're gonna like the thing. Because I was explaining that Jam's been looking into whether all the things that he needs to function professionally are going to work appropriately on Linux. And I think that that's the sensible thing to do, right, is to chuck it onto an old dying PC or laptop just to see if you actually like it. Sit. I'm not gonna let the bellboy out yet because we're going up here. Likely not going to be able to just switch, but I'm interested in getting my old laptop running it as a stepping stone to a full switch. Yeah. Wait a second, I need up. Also have an old Windows 7 PC that is just sitting there. Oh, it's just sitting there. I came across my MacBook when I was cleaning stuff out in the garage and I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? Creative software was definitely the hardest part of switching for me. I had to stop using Clip Studio, which was my main animation software. Oh no, that's not so good. Adobe Fokker really SOL. SOL. So out of love. It's true, they are. Or straight out of luck. This is the thing, my main art device is an iPad, so it's just streaming really, yeah. You already do quite a lot of stuff on your iPad anyway. As an alternative to being chained to your PC. Straight out of luck! Oh, that's right. Here's Mossy friend. Why did that take me so long? Because I'm trying not to... I don't have the compass and I don't want to use it. Hi. Who is it? An intruder? Terrible. To interrupt a humble druid as they work. I meant no intrusion, druid. The sound of your laughter drew me to investigate. This settlement is built around an old structure of the weavers. Do you know of them? Do they inhabit this land still? What settlement? What weavers? You speak nonsense. You're here, in here, so why did you send you? Did you hear my wish? Granter of wishes? You? Well, I've been considering switching eventually, but that pretty much decides it for me. I need Clip Studio. Yeah. Oh, Zevi is deep in Clip Studio. It's not that you... Zevi's obviously smart enough to relearn a new app. But when you have a strong preference, and it will affect your workflow and maybe your entire art style for a bit. It's tricky. I just think that there's always someone who's done it. And I'm like, surely somebody is working away on getting that working. But that could be my very limited knowledge on how Linux actually works talking. I think I just know so many people that duct tape things together, you know, and run cracked versions of things to get other things to work. What version of CSP do you own? I'm on 1.6, so there's not a lot of options for me. People have figured out 4.0 and on better. I know there are alternatives, but I use it for work and I need to just be able to do things, yeah. It's tricky when it would affect your whole livelihood. We just have to talk them into making a Linux native version, keep pushing. I'm on V5, so yeah. Yeah. Granter of wishes? Wishes, yes, my wish. I need fruits of the world, 3 little darlings. I need them, so I wish. Does the kingdom not send you, little you, to grant my desire? Oh, we've got another emblem to draw. Grab that. Berry picking. Promised then, a binding stronger than sin. It's our favourite line. A binding stronger than sin. Bring me the 3 mossberries, precious fruit, grant my wish, and then the work begins. I've never really thought too much about their lore other than their weird druid cooking soup in their cave. But they are interesting. We don't ever really meet anyone that looks like them. Ever again. I suppose they could be the last of their kind. Or their kind lives somewhere else. They do kind of look like the bushes from Hollow Knight. But they're interesting. We can dream, yep. With the EU looking into a Linux-based alternative to Windows, I think it's safe to say more companies will increase compatibility eventually. Yeah, it's probably a good time for it. I was going to say they remind me of the Hollow Knight bush. What about the Bilewater lads? But they're bushy in a different format, right? I don't know, do you feel like they look Bilewater adjacent? Because I feel like they're still so separate. Not just, you know, geographically, but... They just, I don't know, they seem so different to me. They've always seemed so out of place to me in the game, yeah. One day, hopefully, especially as Windows keeps messing things up for people, more larger software companies will make Linux versions. That would be good to see. I think it's just Linux was such a kind of fringe thing. For such a long time, quite a specialist thing. And so the more kind of mainstream it gets without enshittification happening, the better. They did say we druids. Wait, I mean me druid. Maybe there were others. Oh, that's true. That's true, and I just completely brain farted on that. Maybe there are more of them in a different place, and they're the only... Maybe there were more of them here, and then they've left. Maybe they're not all dead. Maybe they're in the soup. This is why I don't intend to switch despite all of its problems. Windows works as I need and want it to. Linux does not. You can make it with a lot of time and effort and tech savviness, but not out of the box. Yeah, I don't necessarily want a new OS, I want stripped down Windows. That is the unfortunate thing, right, is it's like you go to all this time and effort and learning stuff, which is quite fun in its own. And it's how I ended up so entrenched in MacBook stuff and Mac devices, because I needed that. I had them for working as a photographer, and then if I was upgrading, it wasn't usually by choice, because I would, you know, work away on my computers as long as I possibly could. but they were falling apart and breaking after a year, so I would panic buy another because I didn't have the time. Because by that point, it was like, no, I need it for work and I just need it up and running now. So I would feel boxed into getting another MacBook just so it would work with everything I already had, and then you just, yeah, feel like you've got no choice. Third game, Hollow Knight, Druid Steers, maybe a DLC. You play as a druid returning to their homeland. Return to bush. Back to bush, baby. Seen a few videos on how to strip windows down as much as you can now. That's a good idea. I would quite like to look into that. I'd like to get rid of a lot of bump. They catch you in their ecosystem now. Yeah, it always feels like you're in power until you have to panic buy a computer because yours is broken. Guess what I have in my pockets? Well, I suppose we should actually draw the thingy. The emblem. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, I didn't name the thingy either. Oh god, why do you guys put up with this? Okay. I've done a decent amount, and my motherboard isn't compatible with any Copilot stuff. It's probably a good thing. It's mostly a problem for the next one, or if Windows gets worse. Ah, that is true, yeah. Just turn off auto updates like mad. Haven't dug into the bowels, but I've gone through the settings menu, disabling stuff. That's what got me to finally switch. Can't install Windows 11 if I wanted. Oh, I think that's done it for a lot of people actually, yeah. Can't afford a new PC and parts are wild expensive, so I figured let's learn something new and take some control back, yeah. Which is great when you can make the time for that. Really powerful move. The bowels of Windows. I'm on 11, I installed it as a separate mode. I installed it in a separate mode that works for not modem, not old PCs. Oh, not modern. God, I can read. Do you know what it is? I moved where my chat lives, and so I've made the text a lot smaller. And so now R and N together look like an M. I've zoomed out too far. It wouldn't install for me at all without the TMP 2.0. Does it do it without one now? A missing functionality version that's still compatible. It's just a load of rubbish. Right, we've got Miss Spool, Reptile Foot, Shebang Central, Sword Hilt, the second spooling, and Ogham I'm spooling. There's ways to bypass the requirements, but they try really hard not to tell you how. Of course not. Mercy, I meant to ask you, did you enjoy going back to Skong? Did you have a nice time doing the Skongs? Spooler, hardly nowhere. No spoolers. Well, we have to fit it with another one. I'll draw the full spool together. So I'm trying to think of something that we could make a second name out of when we do that. We've had one spool, yes, but what about second spool? Yeah, I have been in the ant area of Act 3 now. Oh, nice! Catching up! The second spooling. I think you already suggested that, Jam. That's really funny. You already suggested that before. Gotta race a guy. Oh, Maggie! You gotta race Maggie! Hell yeah. Spooled her top. And then we could have spooled her bottom. Is that where we're going with this? I won't put the name that just came into my head. Oh, damn. That sounds messy. Why not? You know, that's gonna make me want to know it more. Jam's holding out on us, guys. The best I could put on the motherboard I got. The best I could put on the motherboard I got. It was a cheaper motherboard because the 10k was out. And this board wasn't 13k compatible. Dodged a whole different bullet there, I guess. Oh, 13k. Maggie is another one of a kind. Like the Druid. Yeah! Yeah, that's true. Very unique. 13k, that's 3 more k, and that's almost a year. Also, where did those names go? Document. It's done the thing again where it's not put the new names. Wait, I tab away. I come back. Haha, now it has. Okay, panic over. It's fine. I hear the Big Bang happened almost a year ago, right? Who invited Brian Cox to the stream? It was in fact almost a year ago. It was a few days ago for a while. Well, can't be winning at everything, I guess. That's quite the Big Bang Theory. Whoa. I'm not gonna say it. Because I've not actually watched that show, but I know about the Bazinga. But I just can't bring myself to say it other than just to say it like a normal word, with no joy. It's just a theory. A Big Bang Theory. Big Bang. There we go, Jam's got it. There was a big meteor that burst above Ohio this week. Oh, a sparkly. Gotta name an item a Bazinga of some kind now. Oh no. Bazinga? Hardly Noah. Broken spool. Hilt. Yeah. I'm just zoning out a little bit. Ban. 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 Ban, ban, ban. What if we call it half spool? And then when we get the second one, we call it full spool, but we spell it F-O-O-L. Like fool. Fool spool. Spool bit in it. But here's the thing, right? Hold on. I actually want to read this because we should have been checking these things out. I've not been very good at actually reading the things in the inventory. Spool fragment. One half of an artifact left behind by the weavers, designed to collect and hold silk. A completed spool will allow one to hold more silk within their shell. Okay, so this isn't like some sort of weird battery, right, that Hornet has to plug into herself to power her silk. It is just an artifact, like a legitimate spool, and you can just keep it in your pockets. Like Trial of the Fool, exactly. Spool of a took. That's good. But then what do we call the second one? Monday, I see. Could call it like How the Other Half Lives too. Trial of the Spool. She keeps it in her shell, so blush. It's the opposite of liposuction. Yeah, you gotta put stuff in. Okay, names document. A spoolie. Spoolie. You'd call the other one Maria Duck Brandy Bug Ovs. Oh yeah, my bad. My bad. Is it bad that I do enjoy Spool bit in it? Right, we could have been thinking about stuff to do with fragments this whole time. Spool these nuts. Listen. We have enough problems on this page. Why you Spool? Oh, okay, right. Now we've got the second half. Spool of a two can fly you Spool. You've done it. Back to work. We can have 2 Lord of the Rings references. You're just gonna have to remember it, Jam. Your memory's pretty good, right? You got this. You got this. Keep a hold of that until I get the other half of the spool. Spool of a took. Done. Well done. Good job, everyone. And now we get to name a silly emblem thingy. In here. This thing. Which I keep forgetting I should put in my pure ref. For the painting times. Da, 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 da. Oh, that was a gurgle. Nice. Good job, me. Why does that look so ominous? Anyway, never mind. You're going over here and you are going to be chopped down to size. Yep. Okay. This will be the generic gather one. Yes, much like... Oh my god, we forgot about the one... The Wayfarer one. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot about that. I forgot to come back to that, guys. Okay, hold on. Back to the art scene. We've got this one. I mean, if we ask Jam to remember, then we can blame him if he doesn't, right? Yeah. I suggested the Silk Singer TM. For this? For the quest category? I see. I didn't realise that's what that was. Okay, so we've got these 2. To name and art. More art than playthrough 1. Honestly, I think it will be, Jam. I think we counted up stuff and it was going to be over... How many things are in the Hunter's Journal? 200, is it 200 and something? I think there's going to be about 200 things in this. Because it's a heart, but if you want something more focused on like the quest type, bug poop, bug poop tracking. No, so we, you know, you're on the right lines, Marcy, because this is a repeated quest type. We're going to name the category of quest rather than the individual quest, if that makes sense. For the normal one, so gather quests will get a different name as well. Puts it in the pockets is pick up your junk. You predicted it. And that's me. That's I'm putting the dick in predict and dictator. Look at me go. Featherful. Oh yeah, you can delete your own messages now. That's good. Alright, jeez, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Featherful. I agree. I agree, absolutely. Either there is a human making a weird sound outside, or it's a fox. I suspect human because Leon doesn't appear to be going absolutely ballistic. Planty leafies, planty leafy. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Name for the future, Spool-wise Gamgee. Oh no, you can't do this. We had our perfect. Honestly. What's happening here? I mean, it's smart because now all you have to remember is that you did have another name for it. And it's in the list so that I can go back and look at it. Fly, you spools, yeah. Did you miss that, Rex? Yeah. Jam suggested, fly, you spools. Half full. Total eclipse. Oh, now I want Jaffa cakes. Okay, time to get some wingus on this dingus. I redact my statement. I should have said half full. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. You'll get him next time. I also tried to make, so this is totally random, but I tried earlier to make my rules in my about section smaller because I went to look at it to update some stuff in my panels and such and realised that it was the biggest part of the about section, and I just feel like that gives a weird vibe, you know. It's just like, oh yeah, there's way too many rules here. It's so serious and intense. I'm so funny. Yeah, you are. Okay, time for me to be Speedy Hornet. Good luck with the race. You got this. First try. Is that the time? Holy moly. At least I don't have to be up at the crack of dawn tomorrow. Remember, left foot, then right. Repeat after that, and also breathe. Probably. Oh no, I gotta focus. You gotta focus, focus. Focus, focus, Jam. Otherwise, Zevi and I are gonna drag you to hell. We decided that earlier. Yeah, focus at Jam. Hope this helps. I don't know how you could do better than that, honestly. Can I come with? I'd love to go to a warm place right now. Not gonna lie. To hell? Oh, you're going. Don't you worry about it. I'll see you there. Yay! Are you back home? Mash, I'm gonna assume that you're back home, but you know what they say about asses. Yes. Nice. I hope you had good travel times. Don't make one out of you and me. No, that's a different thing. That's if we started a software development company and made iPad drawing apps. They look good in a well-fitted jean. Oh, maybe they say two things about asses. Yeah, no, but I'll skip the details as that would very much derail this stream in a negative way. Oh, man. I am sorry to hear that. What? 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 Damn, so many confusing things happen here. You're gonna have to be more specific. Use your words. iPad Procreate. Procreate. Do I have to do all the work around here? Oh, never mind. Bless. And here was me thinking I used up all of my funny points earlier in Jam stream. Still got some. There's still some funny points left in this tank. Don't assume, because when you assume you make an ass out of you and me. I think Jam's heard that one before. And when Q2 says, don't make one out of you and me, I was like, isn't that... Is that a procreation joke? Yeah, it was me. I confused Jam. Oh, you finally blamed me for something. This is a historic day. Oh my god, it happened. This is what it feels like. We shouldn't mention Jam. He needs to focus. Yeah, you're right. We should just ignore him. It's for his own good. Jam, please focus. I'm trying to help. Where's Mesh when I need someone to tell me to calm down? That's what I want to know. Just mention Zevi instead whenever you want to say Jam. I'm sure that won't be confusing. Yeah, it won't be confusing at all, especially if I talk about having Zevi on toast. You know, that's, I think, the least confusing part out of all of this. I'm here, and I tell you to whine right, and I tell you to whine less. What are we gonna do about this? I'll whine all I want. That's the spirit. Sorry, it says no back chatting in in the pinned message, sir. That's because I am weak and don't want anyone to be funnier than me in my stream. Thanks. Oh god. Oh bless. That takes me back. I guess that's what Jam thinks of your help. Focus. You weren't even mentioned. Yeah, Jam, it's not about you. I'm kidding. What is this? This now feels like a weird segment. Like an unsatisfying piece of a Terry's chocolate orange. What's this then? Oh yeah, he's got you there. Also no music. It's just very quiet. It's very ambient right now. There's just a wee going on in the background. Listen with your heart, Jam, then you'll hear the music. I remember when Pokemon used to be evil. Context in Pokemon Black and White, the opening cutscene has a professor sent out a Minchino. Said Minchino can be shiny, and since it's part of a cutscene and not a real Pokemon, you can't catch it. Just stare at it in confusion. Hey DG, how's it going? That was an interesting Pokelore nuggie. That does feel like bait, yeah. Jam still has like a full hour to finish Rainbow Art Month by tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. Jam, do your art. I'll feel so guilty if it's another late one. I'll feel terrible. Oh, I have not cared about that kind of deadline this month, Rex. I think that's by necessity, to be fair. I somehow feel like focus might become to Jam what feet is to Sarah, yeah. That shouldn't be the goal, but it might happen. As long as you're just, you know, not too attached to being able to chat in the stream for some reason, I'm sure it'll be fine. I did just scope out some of those timestamps in Discord. I was joking before. Oh. It's just Discord, not knowing the right time zone. Silly Discord. Silly Discord doesn't know what the time is. This is just kind of floating here. It's not... It doesn't appear attached to anything. I'm gonna make it attached here. Okay, gathering. When we're gathering, what are we doing? We're picking stuff up. Now all I can think of is pick up lines. That's not good. Let's look at the list. Collect, that's true, yeah. I'll gather your berries. It's about time. It's about time. I was so delighted to make that joke earlier in your stream. I was so pleased with myself. Give us your worst one. I can't. I'll get cancelled and banned. Pick up your junk is funny. Oh no, not ban-sold. There's a special word for it and everything, yeah. I'm gonna wash my pen. My pen. We're gathering, we're collecting. Collect these now. Oh no, why does that happen? What's wrong with me? Oh, even though it's about gathering, we should call it touch grass. Fetching. Fetching these nuts. I think you're channeling Jam too much now. I think you did it too well. Yep, nuts. Imagine making an emote about that. Clean your own damn room. I spy? What? I just forgot the thing that I just said. Oh, touch grass. And the other one's like a harp. With my little eye. Oh no, we're not doing this. We're not doing it. Oh, hold on, I've got it. I'm making a choice. Something beginning with D's. And that's the end of the stream. Good night, everyone. Goodbye. Bye forever. I quit. What if we called the gather one So Fetch? Like a cringe Mean Girls reference. But put a comma. So, comma, fetch. What are we naming right now? D's. No. No, we are naming the gather quest type and the wayfarer quest type. So this is a name for the whole category, not a quest specific thing. But a category of quest specific thing. Okay, realistically, from the perspective of someone who has never seen the gather icon, this looks like an artifact. What kind of artifact do you mean, Nova? As in just something that you could have? Something. It looks like a seed with wings, yeah. Artifact these not jam focus. Get your art done. get your art done. We didn't name the other emblems either. Yeah, that's the Wayfarer one. The Wayfarer one over here. And the Gather one here. We've only had 2 so far. And then this one we were gonna think about. The MSQ. This one? I think we were going to call this Granny's house. Find Granny's house. Or, yeah, something along... Visit Grandmummy. Something along those lines. But we were going to think about it. Jam, why didn't you finish your art? Kirsty was too funny. That's... Do you know what? That's fair enough. I think people will understand. Something that could be used for worship, like for a plant deity. Oh, for worship. Right, got you. It does kind of make me think of... What did we call them? Oh god. Chrysanthemum mummy in Shellwood. Does make me think of them a little bit. Name. Get it. Go get it. That's not a bad name, actually. Name. Oh, that just shows up as text, I think. Because, yeah, text file. Ooh, oh no. I zoomed out too close to the sun. Come back. There you are. That was really funny. It just disappeared. Yeah, Kirsty 26 smug. Okay, do we want go get it, or do we want fetch? Like go fetch. I like it. It has a nice ring to it. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'm just gonna write that out. No problem. No problem. I'm gonna call it go fetch. Or go get it. Oh. Wait, what if we make it all one word? If we make it go get it though, we're gonna have to write it. It'll look like Gogetit. Which is kind of funny to me now. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I mean, we're gonna be writing tit regardless, I suppose. I'm doing it. We're doing it. Go get it. Go get it, please. At least you asked politely. Go fetch, get it, Kirsty 26 smug. What does wayfarer mean? Is it like a traveller? Just someone wandering about? A wanderer? A wayfarer? A woo! Because I just kind of want to call this pling wrong instead of pling plong, but that doesn't really make sense for what it is. Just because it looks like a little harp. I'm still partial to harpsichord. Where was that? Will it plong? Plig plong. Oh god, harpsichord is good. I'm gonna go with harpsichord. Spelling. Yes. Like a harpsichord, but harpsichord. Right? Is that where we're going with this? Too late. Anyway. We're going back to the game. Oh, how much? Oh, we're gonna get another thing immediately anyway, so don't enjoy this. Don't enjoy any of this. We're gonna go immediately and get the first tool. Yep, drop them in, blah blah blah, we get it. Woo! So was it good for you? The pain, my mind aches. Why? The berries, the nasty fruits, oh the visions. Something about all the visions just really gets me. You, wish promiser, wish granter, you brought me what I needed and stayed by my side. Companion through my ordeal, I could ask for nothing more. It's interesting that the berries are some form of hallucinogenic for the Moss Druid. And for the parting gift, an amulet. And for... I can't read. It's too late for reading. And for the parting, a gift. An amulet of wee druids. Or me druid? No others, I think. Oh, no others ever? Ever in the world? May it ease your sorrows, wish granter. May it cry for you when no tears are left. I'm a millennial. I've got infinite tears. Infinite tears. Does she have brain friends? I think so. Why don't we sit and listen to this absolute superstar? Picky and screenshot grab into pure ref. Blip. Gotta make the sounds. Blip. Blip. Back to art. Told you not to enjoy that. Boop, boop, boop. More gurgles for your pleasure. Druid's Eye. Let's try not to draw it absolutely massive. Giant size of the corner. It's a bit squishy. It's not perfectly round. Got a good bit of squibs going on there. I enjoyed this a totally normal amount regardless. You would. I only have bad thoughts for names again. You gonna share with us? Are any of them D's nuts jokes? Gorb with a wig on? Oh my god, it totally is. It's Gorb. It's just slightly bigger Gorb. Voluminous Gorb. Green amulet. Life amulet. Greeman. I don't think that we've been good for you. My eyeball. I think we could just have that as a naming convention for everything. It does really tickle me. I'm sorry, the description said it was a substance that weeps out. Oh well, now I'm more invested. Because that makes contextual sense. Tips fedora. Yep. That needs to be pointy. Soup. Oh. It's like a bag of soup. Oh no, we can't call it soup bag. Bag of soup. We can't do that. What show is it that has, I mean there's probably a few that has that as a joke, but what's the one that I'm thinking of? We're bagged. Is it in Schitt's Creek? Is it that? An eye for a berry? Bagged milk. Ugh. You heard of cup noodles? Well, now there's bag soup, yeah. Do you know what's funny? My friend who ran a shop did soup bags. And it's not what it sounds like. She would do these veggie meal bags for kind of like HelloFresh and stuff, but locally sourced things. Meal kits, basically. And she would do soup bags as well. So it wasn't actual bags of soup, but bags of vegetables and ingredients that you could make soup from. Did they also do bag soup? Oh, soup bag and bag soup. Yeah, two different things. A soup amulet. A soup. What a soupulet. Name DoorDash. I've had a bag of soup. You just cut a corner and pour it in a pan. It's all good. Yeah, it makes sense. I think the problem, Raisin, is that I don't picture a nice squishy packet of soup. I picture like a Tesco value bag with soup. You know, a proper horrible, incredibly plasticky supermarket bag. And you know, that's someone's packed lunch. Not a handbag of soup. What is it? Christmas? Moss medallion. Oh, that's good. That's very respectable. I remember that TikTok Mesh sent about organising. Oh no, not that. Oh god, I remember showing that on stream. The organised folders of soups. This is appropriately filed soup in comparison, let's be real. I did love it, but I also hated it. Yeah, sorry for bringing that one back. I love that, yep. Yeah, you did. Medallion is also like a term for a type of meat sometimes used in soup. Yeah. Like a pork medallion. That's a thing, right? This is just like, Hornet, be quiet and eat your bag soup. Weep balls. That's where Rex was going with Greeman, like green but men at sea. Not the nicest fashion accessory. Jam medallion. I like that. My vote was for Moss medallion. Okay, noted. Chicken soup for the strut. We don't, we can't, we don't want the Faithorn people, the absolute pigeon, thinking that we eat birds. That's scary. We could call it moss soup, all one word. Where is my bed? Oh my god, it's been right in front of us this whole time. A moss bag. Oh my god, Jam. That's genius. Okay, okay. You win. You win. Jam wins at names, everyone. Jam wins at names. No, you don't have to change it. It was already perfect. Just needs a straw and we're good to go. Excellent job. I'm on a roll tonight. Not in your chair. Whatever floats your boat. Sorry, I keep thinking about boats. Jam roll. That was the last we saw of Jam. Okay. Good work, team. Let's put it on, shall we? Let's slip on our moss bag. Amulet of protection formed from moss berries. As the bearer takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form into silk. Yep. I'm not short on ideas tonight either, unfortunately. No, you're not. That's also true. Everyone's doing great. Okay, Stompies. And then we'll get a silk cart. No. I'm going the wrong way. Stompies having a silk heart does kind of confuse me. That was amazing. Oh my god. Immediately do something appallingly awful to make up for it. Wait, why didn't I go down the way? Why didn't I do that? Why does Stompies have a silk heart? Oh, hello. Little rosy friend. Bub feels so much more in your face than Avengefly. Yeah, they are. They are quite. It's true. Right, just in case I die. What's a silk heart again? So the silk hearts are the thing that you get that allows you to regenerate silk. You get up to 3 of them in the game, and they are like little nubbins under your silk meter. Hello, Stompies. Hello, Stompies. Oh yeah, that's what we like. Hit you with the face. Woohoo! Every time. Dong! Ooh, hello. Oopsies. Oh! Oh! Owie! Oh no. Oh no! No, no, not the middle. No. Genuinely in fear. Oh god. I didn't know you could deflect those. Yeah, you just boop them. Just boop them. It's easier to stay like out the way and then just bonk them out the way when they come towards you. This is a silk heart. Oh yeah, and we get to go here. First, second try. Yay! So gamer. Our nature. So where do you think this is? You guys, where do you think this is? Because I feel like it's Cradle adjacent. Rather than specific weave nest adjacent. It's not our fault it's also ball shaped, yep. Dream / Silk Realm. Ooh, the Silk Realm. The Silk Realm. Inside the heart or inside yourself, accessed by the heart. Ooh, like your heart palace. Or memory. Because it just seems such a weird space. Regained the power to regenerate silk within one shell. I do like how it says regained. Like we knew this. We just forgot. We fell down a big hole. We got imprisoned for a bit, but it was fine. We remember now. I suppose that could be the reason why the Bell Beast has it, actually. Why Stompies has got it. It's not actually a physical item. But that would make more sense towards the memory thing. And Hornet is unlocking her own powers again. It's like, it's the memories and desires of the Weavers, but not necessarily the Weavers of just Fireloom. Yeah, I mean, it could be just symbolic of the Hornet remembering what she already knows. Nap time. Wake up, Hornet. Wake up. You don't think it's Hornet's memories? So she's accessing someone else's memory to remember. We saw how hard it is to access those. I thought that was all about being able to bring something out of a memory physically. I mean, I guess. I suppose it could be. Delving within and bringing something back out and it's like a magic trick. Like going in and then bringing out a physical item. That's gotta be harder than just remembering stuff, right? Could be accessing the memories of the kingdom, a source of power enough to do it. Using the hearts. Yeah. I'm gonna move away from Stompies for a sec. Not that this is particularly musical. Oh, we can go back to Bone Bottom, I suppose. Scare away the pilgrim. Yeah, she knows it's in there, she remembers it, but she can't reach its physical form. At least that was my interpretation of it as well, Rex. It was more about she can recall it. But maybe it was all of it put together that was incredibly difficult. I just find it really interesting that that Stompies has a silk heart. Or an item. Okay, so what's the alternative? That Stompies has an item that makes Hornet remember she can do a thing. Or she's accessing someone else's memory and going, oh yeah, you know what, I remember. I can do that. I can do that thing. I don't think it's about Hornet remembering, but that's what it says. Well, okay, so no, it says you've regained. Did it say regained? I've already forgotten what it said. Did it say you've regained the ability? You regained the ability. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So it's not necessarily about her remembering, but she has had the ability to do so before, and getting the silk heart from Stompies. Dialogue in the silk heart space is evidently Weaver talking to Hornet. So, yeah, that's fair. I don't think it's her memories though. Almost consciously. I mean, it could maybe be as simple. I mean, yeah, Child Spider arrived at last. But then if it's so Weaver-centric, why Stompies? Because it could have, I was just about to say it could have been Hornet when she learned it the first time. Because Stompies is encrusted with silk. Yeah, that's true. That could be the connection there. That's where my original thought of it being inside the heart and you take the core of it. I think it might be GMS talking in that heart. Come child, witness our waking. Oh. How? Okay, I've forgotten where we get the other silk hearts from. Where do we get the other silk hearts from again? Because that might be a really, really good theory. Because what if they ensnared Stompies? Because I kind of have this theory that the bellways are the ways that pilgrims used to travel, right? We see them with the bells and stuff in the Citadel, and I think there's just been so many of them over such a long time that that's the kind of safer paths that were travelled to get up to the Citadel, and it's just years and years and years. And so what if Stompies isn't just caught in some silk but purposefully trapped? It totally is. You do get the others in generally silky areas too. One is in the hospital. Oh. Yeah, okay, the other is in White Ward. The other ones are in White Ward and from Lace in the Cradle. Yeah. Stompies could be in so much silk because just a little bit isn't enough for the haunting for them. I suppose it depends on what you kind of interpret Stompies to be. Are they mere transport bug? Because you never really get to have like dialogue with them. Yeah, it could be trying to claim him but unable to. I suppose so. I'm confident it's GMS actively talking. You're right, it does resemble the Cradle, so maybe she's talking from the memory similar to White Lady. I just think that it looks like some of the, you know, when you're going up to the Cradle and you see some of the same architecture, but then it's also Weaver core, I suppose. But it's not really like the same architecture you find in the Weaver dens, in the Weave Nest places. It's the only other place you have to move in platforms, yeah. Because we have to remember that GMS wants us to get to her. She wanted Hornet. She wants Hornet to reach her. It's Lace that doesn't. So I don't think it would be a difficult jump to assume that it's literally like a gift from Grandmummy Silkers herself. Not sure, I think it's an abstract memory of the Cradle Room, or maybe yes. I think it is. It does feel a bit like a fever dream, right? And that not that Hornet goes to a physical location, but a location that could have been, or something like that. She wants to claim you, right? And then no one can oppose her. It's a good question. I think it's a question we'll probably come back to, because I think there's more than one reason, but I think that she's still incredibly pissed at surviving Weavers. I think that she's mad that Hera managed to so successfully conceive her own biological child, because Grandmother Silk tried to make Phantom, tried to make Lace. The Weavers themselves, before leaving Farloom, tried to make their own. Right, once they find out that they are not in fact divine beings and are created, and so they try to also make their own being, probably towards things to do with Grandmother Silk and keeping her suppressed or sleepy. But I think she just kind of also wants to see who Hornet is. Is she going to be a threat to overthrow Grandmother Silk? Will she feel bonded as the one of the few only members of family left to her? Will Hornet feel loyal towards her? In some way? Does she want Hornet's power for herself? Or is she still clinging to the hope of having this sort of daughter figure, granddaughter figure that she so desperately wants? But also, Lace is trying to wake. As far as I know, the Weavers are responsible for putting Grandmother Silk into her sleepy state. And the Citadel was responsible for maintaining that. Like, the Weavers kind of tricked everyone. They cut off contact with normal people and up to a certain point in the Citadel, and kind of made their own sort of religion about themselves. And then, where was I going with that? And either because the Weavers have left and because there's not as many pilgrims and stuff and the city's kind of collapsing and into desolation, that Grandmother Silk is waking up. But I also think that Lace is part of the plan to help her, or at least Lace is trying to be the one to bring her back to her full power. But Grandmother Silk wants Hornet. And so Lace is jealous and not pleased about that aspect of it, not being the one that she wants, even though she desperately wants Grandmother Silk to connect with her. I don't know. She's in charge of the Citadel, but I don't think that Grandmother Silk is in charge of the Citadel. I think she's just waking back up. I think the conductors were clinging to keeping the illusion after the Weavers were gone, or at least most of the Weavers were gone, and Grandmother Silk was asleep. She's the one seemingly hunting and killing the Weavers, but that is also true. That is also true, that she must have sent them out to recapture Hornet. Unless that's a whole other take. Is it actually Grandmother Silk? I've been assuming this whole time. It says something in the dialogue about it, doesn't it? In the lore. One of the lore artifacts that you get. I think she's somewhat in control now, otherwise the haunting wouldn't be. Yeah, I think that she is functioning. I don't think she's back to her full power. Especially not at this point. I'll be interested to see your thoughts when you get to the rest of the heart dialogue. It's fun. Not looked at it before. You not looked at it before, Jam? Oh, now I've forgotten. It's really interesting. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of thing, right? We're laying blocks that we might disprove later and be like, no, I changed my mind. Because I have forgotten a lot about the lore nuggies we found. That's why I want to pay more attention to them this time. If she kills all the Weavers, then no one can control the silk besides her. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But she created them in the first place. And yeah, I think she is really mad at how they fled and kind of betrayed her. But I don't know, I feel like the maternal themes in this game make it more complicated than she's, she feels threatened that you will supersede her. Ogum, will this mod replace those names in that room with the Weaver death notices? 6 whatevers lost to the task. I don't think so. Altogether, it's super revealing as to certain theories. Oh, now I want to know. Did she make the Weavers, or is she a Weaver that has grown beyond? She made them, yeah. She made them. We see in a cutscene after you fight First Sinner, there is a cutscene where there's a normal little crawlid and then it is changed into a Weaver, and so I interpreted that to be her creating the Weavers in the first place. And I think a fairly solid part of the lore is, like, a lot of it is ambiguous, but I think this is a bit more solid. That the weavers, she told the weavers that, like her, they were divine beings, right? Because she's a higher being, and so she told them that they were her biological daughters, and that they too, like her, were divine and worthy of worship and everything, worthy of power. She gives them a lot of power, the ability to manipulate silk themselves, and all that kind of stuff. And then they find out about it. How? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like that's what First Sinner was probably imprisoned for. And so they find out that they're not divine beings and they're not her actual children, but just creatures made from ordinary bugs by her. Hey pizza, hi, why are you still awake? Go to bed, it's only 20 to midnight. Now I sound like you. The first to disobey, there is something like that written somewhere. I think it's apostate. I think, is it apostate? Apostasy is being, it's something along the lines of like abandoning a religion. And that's what she's locked behind. Like mother, like son, yep. What am I doing? What was I supposed to be drawing? I was going to be drawing something. Oh, the silk heart, what we've been talking about this whole time. What a dingus. Now that's not gonna, I mean, it appears here in the nubbin. We now have our thingies changed and we now get a nubbin. And now it's updated to say silk hearts will automatically regenerate some silk. And there's a bit over there about silk hearts, but they're just a ball. So I'm glad I grabbed a screeny. You go in here. Really, really interesting to think about though. Let's put you here. Back to art. And we got this to put on a black piece of paper. I could sketch it out first and then tear it. That's probably the smart thing to do. I'm gonna have to keep it reasonably small. Because Hornet's heat is massive. Do you think it's just all brain in both horns? Actually, we probably shouldn't go there. That was an inside thought. Why can I hear that in your voice, Jim? What wizardry is this? Oh, that's a real spiky ball thing going on, isn't it? If I just do a ball in the middle and then do whirlies coming off it, that should work out. Oh god, now I'm scared about that. Okay then. I think something I'm keen to explore lore-wise is the power dynamics in Farloom. It seems to be that even though GMS is sitting up at the top, I don't think she's been in control the whole time, and others have kind of perpetuated that yes, you're coming to worship a divine being, woo! And really they've just performed capitalism. And I wonder if the Weavers wanted to take power for themselves and that's why GMS is sleepy, or if they just wanted that to happen so they had a chance to flee. Sorry, I mean Awu. Awu! That one. Exactly. And Widow's an interesting one in this too, because Widow is clearly a weaver. But I'm sure it says, we looked at this last time, it says that her mask was, or her ball head was removed from her. And she can't make or use silk, which is why I think she can't be the one to wake up Grandmother Silk properly. But she's also loyal to her, so maybe it wasn't Grandmother Silk who... I thought that was maybe a punishment. Not necessarily just for Widow, but for the weavers in general. For being one of the ones that didn't leave. Still taking it out on her, but now I'm thinking that maybe it was the other weavers that did it. Maybe they punished her. Isn't Widow all fucked up? Yeah, she has pins in her spine so that she can't make her own silk. And Hornet says something about how she, after you fought her, she says to someone that she met a weaver. Who's to say Widow was loyal before the alterations? That's also a possibility. She might not have been, but she stayed. For whatever reason, she stayed. She didn't flee with the rest. But maybe she was in prison. So her only way to still use silk is to be loyal to Grandmother Silk. I think she can just, yeah, like... She can't produce her own. I can't quite remember where I'm getting that from, so or if that's just vibe based. She is the source of Belhart's issues, but not the source of the silk being used, yeah. It's interesting, like, what do we think Widow's doing when you first encounter her when she's pling-plonging away? Other than keeping Belhart ensnared, I suppose. I suppose that's what it takes to make the whole town sing. That's a super bling plong. I do also have a thicker posca to colour this in more solidly. Using the silk to ensnare the town, she's directed the silk into the town. Yeah, I did kind of think that one out loud, didn't I? I guess I haven't really thought too much about the motivations of the haunting either. Just, is that grandmother Silk just trying to wake up? That would make the most sense, I suppose, is, you know, that... she's just trying to regain her power. I suppose there is something in White Ward that talks about, you know how they've been shoving silk into the bugs to keep them alive longer? And that eventually, when they become simply too old and feeble and brittle to even tolerate being filled with silk, they become the silk flies or something, but something about them for generations. That silk lives on in their descendants, sort of thing. And so the haunting is about her kind of draining what remains of the people here to bring herself back to power. Yeah, and she enjoys doing so, but if she can't make her own, then she needs to use Grandmother Silk to do what she wants, so she must also be loyal to her. That's my angle. Maybe she has needle and dialogue during the fight or something that hints more towards that. I think it's an attempt to stop the song that's keeping her there and regain control. Those are my thoughts. Putting the silk into the bugs was their downfall, in my opinion, like the Radiance's infection. Yeah, I think that's been the inhabitants of the Citadel, not weavers, not Grandmother Silk, but whoever took over. Was it the conductors when the weavers had left? So that they didn't have to keep singing. Keep songing. The conductors, I believe, yeah. At least their brainwave, you know, so. Because the weavers, I think, at least, you know, this is what I think anyway, that they, you know, we see the cutscene where they're all pling-plonging on the harps, and then the sound of Grandmother Silk and the light from above and all that. But who wants to sit and pling plong perpetually just to perpetuate the powers of another? So maybe they were also like, there's got to be a better way. Which maybe they don't mind doing when they think that they are also divine beings and stuff. Immortality at the price that it's only existence and not alive. Yeah, but let's face it, if there's a way for people in power currently to prolong the lives of people artificially for way beyond their normal lifespan so that they could work longer, they'd probably do it. Maybe the manipulation of silk through technology is what sparked the idea for the haunting. The concept of silk entering the lesser bugs. So I thought that the bugs getting the silk treatment were inhabitants of the citadel, not pilgrims. Unless they'd been there for a while, maybe, unless they were now in the citadel. But that it was, you know, the doctor, the surgeons of White Ward doing it, but to just everyone. They seem like the rich folk, but they aren't weavers. White Ward was all about studying the possibilities of using silk. So they can't make it or control it, but by studying it they arrived at technologies that could manipulate silk for them. I think in a similar way to what the weavers do, right? The weavers clearly play fuck around, find out with silk and with creating their own beings and stuff, like Eva. Well, like Wilma, I suppose. And so yeah, it's fair that they're all at it. They're all just like, oh, what kind of stuff can we do with this? It's just, I think, for me anyway, it's the capitalist angle of, yes, if we make people live longer, then they can serve longer. They can serve the Citadel. And we can do less while they do more. It's the perfect plan. Right, how in the rising gun am I gonna draw this? Ball first. Yeah, serve longer, but they didn't consider that it is GMS's silk. Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's why they've wanted her to stay asleep, right? The weavers are gone. No one is capable of I think that, okay, I might be way off here, but spitballing, that's the threefold melody is the song that keeps her asleep. And that's, you know, made by the Citadel, not necessarily by the weavers, so that they can continue to pilfer her silk and not have her wake up and take her revenge or whatever, because clearly they've now built the kind of world where they rely on that, right? They need her silk to keep things functioning. Then when they got the silk in their bodies and some were okay and some were driven mad, GMS or someone realised they could manipulate the silk into the bugs that can't control it. Yeah, that's true. I suppose, yeah, it depends on if you see it as they're still having it put inside them in some way, or if, because it's been so many generations, it's kind of passed down via descendant, but it gets weaker and weaker, so they still have a little bit of silk inside them anyway, without needing it to be put inside them first, because it was put into their ancestors. But it's weak, and that's why she needs so many of them. And there's not really people left in the Citadel to be pumping it into other beings. They've been GMS probably, but weavers in general. I suppose it depends on how long you think she's been waking up. Because I interpret it as it's when basically now when Hornet arrives, she's... Because there's some bugs that are still fine, kind of like with the infection, right? There's some that it hasn't reached yet, some that are doing okay. And so I don't know if she would have been aware of that much going on, but maybe? I don't think the weavers were there for White Wars experiments, in my opinion. Yeah, I think the weavers that left were long gone. There is ones like Widow. Yeah, like, it can be pretty open to interpretation. So do we think that silk is what gives bugs their intelligence? Because I don't really buy that. No. Silk gives long life, the intelligence is a given. Because I was thinking about what Rex says about some of them going mad. Like some of them being able to handle being pumped full of silk and others not being able to handle it. Probably better painting this one, to be fair. Probably, but never mind, we're doing it now. Actually, where's my... don't have it, never mind. We encounter too many things that travel from outside Farloom for intelligence to be a granted thing by a higher being like the Pale King wanted everyone to believe. I mean, maybe they have different powers as well. I think that that's worth considering. That they can be different to each other and have their different powers that they will grant bugs for their servitude and stuff. But there clearly were existing tribes that had, you know, community and worship and stuff before the Pale King was in Hallownest, so I do think that he's kind of full of shit. I also think that the intelligent bugs are natural evolution. Yeah, because I think that other bugs getting the haunting, right, having the threads happen, like there's a few times we see that happen live, you know, they get their threads and then they start attacking you, isn't because they've lost their minds. It's the manipulation to capture you because you're being hunted. They're being haunted and you're being hunted. And so it's not necessarily that they go insane, they're just rabid to capture Hornet. Maybe it's as simple as it requires a weaver to undo the full kind of, let's say, spell that Grandmother Silk is under for her sleep. Maybe it's just as simple as I need a weaver to do it and you're pretty much the last one. That is GMS taking control, I think. Her wail is heard several times when that happens. Yeah, that's fair. I think that makes sense, because all of the threads point up to her as well. They all point towards the cradle. I'm gonna head off now, watch Gene Wilder's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, enjoy! Thanks for hanging out, Rex. I hope you have a nice rest of your weekend and such. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't gonna sit and do this, but just kind of a little bit mindless with it. At least that's an explanation for why the Grandmother Silk fight isn't incredibly difficult, because she's just woken up. She's just out of bed. there's a bunch of stuff in Hollow Knight as well that I kind of want to revisit. Like Deep Nest. Who would have ever thought that anyone would want to go back to Deep Nest? Because you know how that theory about the thing that looks like a trilobite is supposedly Hera's partner that dies, and it's kind of like a coffin slash, I don't know, funky wall art tribute thing. What if it's nothing like that at all? What if it's another being the Weavers tried to make for themselves in some way and it didn't go well? Don't know, I haven't looked at it in a while, and maybe looking at it with fresher eyes. And the whole thing about weavers not being able to have their own children very easily. But you get weaverlings as a charm in Hollow Knight. So is that as far as they got? Is that the best a weaver could do when it comes to making their own offspring? So many questions. And they look like actual weavers as well, so they're pretty much in their own image, whereas Hornet's very, very, very different. So's Hera. Anyway, Silk Heart complete. It is bedtime. I will let this dry and then I will tear the edges. Better be careful not to rip off Hornet's head. We didn't come up with a name for it, but we could always do that next time. Silk Fart or something. Ship it. Right, get my lid back on my ink before I create problems. Oh, this was a long one, but a good one. Almost finished a whole page. I was going to suggest that. Is it your bedtime too, Jam? Oh, what, you were going to suggest Silk Fart. Silky Ball! Instead of silly string, it's silky string. Oh, okay. Okay. Time to go. Time to go to the ending scene. First of all, but thank you. We did so much art. Whoa. This is supposed to be over here. That scared me a little bit. Go to bed. Go to bread. Oh, I don't mind if I do. Oh, my eyes are tired. Clearly haven't blinked enough. It was a lot today. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, Cranky, and thanks again for raiding earlier. That was such a nice surprise. My body was kicking my ass today, so I couldn't be very active in chat, but I really enjoyed having a cozy place to hang out. Raisin, that means the world to me. Thank you so much for being here. Great stuff, thanks for stream. You're great stuff, thanks for stream. Thank you, Jam. Much appreciate your input as always. Nova, thank you as well. Let me do the boops. Wee. Get the bump in the chat. And Raisin, yeah, sorry, I glossed right over that. I hope that you feel better soon. I know what it's like when your body's kicking its own butt. Hopefully things get a bit easier soon. Get the raid thingy. Okay, I'm looking. Ooh, Carson's playing a game. Dishonored? Dishonored 2? Wait, for 9 hours, Carson? No, that... What? 9 hours? Carson, go to bed! I just saw the uptime. I'm like, hold up, what? Damn. Long hours. Yeah, I'm like, oh, we could go there, but also... I don't know if I want to support this. Sure, let's go say hi to Carson, because Carson is wonderful. And Carson did raid us on Wednesday, so it's our turn to return serve, I suppose. Thank you for getting the raid call, Jam. Much appreciate. Right, we're going to go and see Carson, who is an amazing artist, is currently playing games, but absolutely worth a follow on his beautiful art alone. Highly encourage you to check it out. And thanks so much for being here. I had a great time. I will be back on Wednesday again. And I hope you all have nice weekends. Thank you, Zebby. Thank you for being here also. And let's go. See you later.